as long as we make the show. We can be the best or we can be the worst. We can be the best thing you ever heard. With the motor singing and the grandstands ringing, it's hard to put it all in words. But this is how we ride, this is how we do. Riding mud, sliding up higher in the groove. Don't give a damn about the cash we're spending. With the time we got, we choose. We play it on the go, to stay out on the run. We all high, wide, and handsome. Ain't telling you what's right or wrong or what to choose. Hey, but this is how we do. This is how we do. Out on the dirt ovals we play. Life in the bright lights with no shade. So letting the
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. We are here tonight on the show. Oh my, we are watching a few races right now. And hold on, let's get Sean in the frame. There we go. We lightened up the background just a little bit. You can kind of see Sean. It's for some reason a little darker tonight. But does it feel like we're yeah, you might want to turn that down straight onto you, actually, if you want to stand up with your pajamas on. We got to see this hairdo that he's got. If the ceiling doesn't break down, this is possible. It doesn't even turn. Oh, he just discovered this. New house, by the way. New house. But we are potentially watching history. I know everybody tuned in for the World of Outlaw post-race. NARC's going on. But we're watching history, ladies and gentlemen. I discovered this driver. I feel like I discovered him. I actually know his family. I didn't expect this correlation at all. When me and Sean went to the IMCA Race Saver Nationals, I ran across Brian Bowden. I was like, hey, what are y'all doing here in your freaking modified trailer with the sprint car? He's like, oh, my kid's running. And I was like, okay, cool. This kid goes out there, 14 years old. He's working on it, changing the gears, doing all the work on his car. They tell me it's a 25-year-old chassis. He's the IMCA National Rookie of the Year leader. Tonight, if you have Dirt Vision, turn it on the RPM ASCS. He won his heat race by over a second over Sam Haberteep. They just went green, and he started on the outside of the front row in his first ever 360 race ASCS National event. Not looking for him to win the damn thing, probably. First race ever, but this is something rare. Something special, 25-year-old chassis. It's a VFR, Sean? I think a VFR. So, obviously, this is one of the local tracks down here. This is the RPM Speedway from the High Limit racing event earlier in the season. Hold on, I'm tired of bending down. I shouldn't have to bend down. That's why we got this whole setup here. But I am very impressed by this Carson Bowden kid, 14 years old. He's maintaining fourth right behind the heavy hitters of Haverteep Jr., Bergman. Had a bad start there, but 14 years old, 25. Could you believe what we were seeing at Eagle, Sean? I mean,
this kid is very impressive.
It is. It's extremely impressive. And to know that he works on it. And he'd go, and of course, Brian Bowden. If y'all know the Bowden name in the DFW area, they're legendary modified late model street stock drivers. So he was telling me, not only do I not have the money to hire somebody to really work on the thing full time, although John Benz is a guy who's helping him out, very smart person in the South, but he said, I'm making my kid work on the damn car. Did he not? He said, we're making him work on it.
Oh, yeah.
If he don't work on it, he don't race.
Got to earn it.
It ain't these other kids where they're in their damn trailer or playing on their phone and, you know, trying to get someone to like them, worried about some girl, or thinking about what gender they are. He's working on a race car at 14. That's what they're doing. But I feel bad for him. You know, I feel like I told Brian this. I said, I'm extremely impressed by what Carson is doing here in this situation. Tonight's more impressive. Honestly, this is more impressive than the Eagle performance. Of course, he finished 10th in the IMCA Race Saver Nationals at Eagle, first time there. 25-year-old car, Hilburn injection. But this is just as impressive. They're on a budget 360 motor, 25-year-old chassis, VFR. What is a VFR? Can somebody put that in the comments now or later? Tell us what a VFR chassis is.
Not only is it a hellborn injection, it's a 1960 hellborn injection.
That's on the 305. This is a 360.
Right, but yeah, I'm talking about the 305. Sorry.
But I think this is impressive. His heat race, he outran Sam Hafertepe Jr. and Matt Covington. The picture I was sent, I didn't even know that he was running until tonight. The picture I was actually sent, he had it was 4 laps into the heat race. He had a second on Hafertepe Jr. and 2 seconds on Covington. Brenham Crouch is in this race. Brenham Crouch, the person who is just replaced Justin Peck, I think is the story, right? Right, Sean? Brenham, according to Broke Joe.
According to Broke Joe,
Brenham Crouch, the person who is deemed better than Justin Peck, at least monetarily for sure, is in this race. And Carson Bowden's outrunning him in a 25-year-old chassis. So, if that says what are we doing? What do you want to play him a clip?
No.
Anyway, they are under caution here at RPM. We are here tonight. There are several things to talk about. I was distracted by this. The green just went. So that's kind of why I am distracted. I was also distracted because Joe Rogan released the episode where he is talking to Donald Trump, and I don't know what to say about that. It's over. I've heard that Donald Trump's going to be the victor. There's no way of stopping it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Who's Kip Leonard? People are still watching racing. There's plenty of racing on. We're gonna continue to watch this ASCS race. Hafertepe Jr. is leading it. It is on Dirt Vision. Bergman running second. Oh, somebody just went around. They're crashing. Oh, 360 racing at its best. Oh, they're piling in. Oh, God, 360 racing. Anyways, now we can get into some of the topics I wanted to talk about. Something keeps bumping the mic over there. I don't know what it is.
What?
I don't know. It can't be me. It ain't me. Okay, never mind. So I did want to get into some topics. Oh, sorry. There is some things that are happening. What just happened there? Oh, wrong one. Here we go. One of the biggest topics, actually, I wanted to say something about this for many reasons. This was a topic that was going around. Maureen Gravel made a post yesterday. And in this post, she said, I want to express a heartfelt thank you to everyone who has called or texted well wishes and offered support during this time. For those who don't know, Dave Gravel, which is David's dad. I had people message me thinking that this happened to David. No, Dave Gravel, David's dad, suffered a massive heart attack last Tuesday. So they had somewhat kept this quiet. Please don't take it personally if we don't reply back right away. We can see your messages and we'll get back to you as soon as we can. I really appreciate the cards and all the love you've shown. And then it tagged with Dave Gravel. Now, Dave Gravel's really cool. Dave Gravel's one of the guys who's been a big, honestly, out of all the Gravels, which the Gravel family's great. And even, you know, the wife is awesome. The sisters are amazing. Like, the personality, the people, like who they are, their characters are very nice and authentic. And Dave Gravel has surprisingly been one of the guys in the hierarchy of the politics in the racing world that does like what I have to say. And every time he sees me, he makes sure to, you know, say, you know, shake my hand and say, thank you for saying this, saying that, or whatever. And this is, you know, when I read this, I really didn't know what to say. And it took me a minute to really put a comment. Of course, there's 600 comments on this. So that's the situation. Dave Gravel, David's dad, did sustain a massive heart attack. Apparently, he didn't pass away in this aspect because that's not being said. But obviously, heart attacks have their falling outs. Do you know anybody who's had a heart attack, Sean, or how does that go?
My best friend he died from a massive heart attack.
But he died. So do you know anyone who's recovered from a heart attack? Or anybody who's had a heart attack and then came out the other end? Or
I can't think of anybody on the top of my head.
So usually that's the only experience you've had with people in heart attacks is them passing.
Yeah.
And who was that?
My best friend.
Was that the guy who passed recently?
Yeah.
Yeah, those heart attacks, they're sudden, too. It ain't like cancer. It does seem like when somebody gets cancer, they tell everyone, and you kind of know it's coming. A couple months go by, and then, something happens, and everybody was prepped for it, whereas heart attacks kind of just wham, I guess, right?
Right. That's what got him. I mean, it came all of a sudden, and no warning signs whatsoever.
Right. That sucks. So luckily that's not the case here. Luckily Dave Gravel has beat the heart attack, but we'll see what happens on the fallout. Obviously going to have massive effects on going forward, but we don't know all the details. We don't know everything that's going to happen and what is going to happen. Now, outside of that heart attack, on the Gravel subject, well, I have to say this, and I'm not trying to be mean to Gravel, and Dave, this is not against you. But is David Gravel the Kansas City Chiefs of the World of Outlaws? I mean, Brandon Hanks got. I can't believe I'm spinning. This is. I feel like I'm an asshole just by saying this on the back end of that news. Well, why did they DQ Brandon Hanks for passing the pace car? Have you ever seen this before, Sean?
I believe I've seen something like this. Not the championship race for High Limit. I think it was the race before that.
But it rarely happens.
It rarely happens, yeah.
If it was David Gravel, who went to the pole after that happened, if he passed the pace car, do you think this happens? He's the Kansas City Chief. Or is it like the Chiefs where they're really not favored? Just anytime something goes bad, it favors them.
It appears that way, yeah.
It's not good. It's not good. All right, we're not going to... I'm trying to get Brandon Hanks to call in right now. That's what we're trying to do. I guess the best news of the night was Sammy. Is that what everybody was going crazy about? He ran 10th. Sean. He ran 10th. Sammy Swindell.
Pretty good for that old man.
Okay, we are back to green at the ASCS RPM event. Should be a pretty good action-packed show. They're throwing sliders right now between Bergman and Haverteep. Hans involved. So we got a 3-car battle for the lead at RPM ASCS. Of course, we started talking about this due to the 14-year-old phenom, the fastest kid in the country, I'm going to start calling him. He is currently running 5th on the field. Oh, my. Here comes Covington. So Stubblefield's moving up. Another local. That is one thing that you get with ASCS is locals do kind of show decently well. Stubblefield's got up in there, so it looks like Bowden's fallen back just a little bit. But, hey, once again, I'm just impressed on how he's run so far tonight. To be able to do what he's doing with all the disadvantages, 25-year-old car, budget motor, everything like that. Oh, we got another guy in the wall upside down. It's Crouch. Is that Brenham Crouch? Or is it, no, there's two. There's Breton or Brexton. There's like 2 Crouches. I know Brenham is racing, but the other Crouch is racing as well. I don't know if that's the brother or not. We'll find out. But a Crouch is in the fence, upside down. I feel like CJB is going to be experiencing that next year, Sean. What do you think? They're going to hear Crouch in the fence, upside down a lot. No?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? You're being positive? That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. How about Sammy, though? How old is he? Does anybody know? How old is Sammy Swindell? I forgot.
He's like 98 years old.
Is he really 98 years old? Oh, yeah, of course the female says he's 69. Of course, Connie over here with her torpedoes talking about 69.
I don't know, but he's definitely shown his age. They had a little clip of it interviewing him, and man, he's really showing the wrinkles.
He's 68, according to our researcher. We need Connie to be our research agent.
Actually, his birthday's the 26th, and he'll be 69.
So his birthday's tomorrow?
Yeah, it says the 26th.
Of October. Wow. So Sammy Swindell's birthday is tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen.
69.
69. Wow. You know, if I would have went to Riverside, Sean, I'm not even going to continue.
What?
I turned down very sinful actions by not going to Riverside, Sean. That's all I'm going to say. Yes, 69 did bring that subject up. Yes. Although when it involves 3, is it like a 696 or how does that work? Oh, a 666. Yes, I turned a 666. Yes, I turned down devilish actions. Yes. But that would be 3 guys, right? Because 6'9" is 2 different types. Like I thought that was always the joke with 69 is that a 6 is not a 9, so it's like a male and a female upside down.
So what are you saying? You turned down 3 guys?
I did not turn down 3 guys. I was never offered 3 guys. Listen, leave Spike and Broke Joe out of this, okay? That's disgusting.
Wow, this went south in a hurry.
Well, she wants it to go south. She wants to film it and put it on OnlyFans. OnlyFans.com/the Chaz is operational. Her 2 cents in. So we're some 2-cent hoes. Is that what she's trying to call us? Hold on. I wonder if OnlyFans.com/the Chaz actually still works. I created a page. It's Brecton Crouch who's upside down. Brenham Crouch is in this race, though. I'm pretty sure I created a Long Live the Chaz OnlyFans / Long Live the Chaz. It's operational. You see it, right, Sean? You see it. I don't have any followers. Leave me alone. I'm going to cry. I haven't posted anything yet. Thank God. Really? Wow. You're thanking God that I don't have any posts. Wow. And while we're showing Sammy on the screen, this is disgusting. Talking about OnlyFans. Sammy could get me some subs on OnlyFans. What do you think, Connie? Would you sign up for some Sammy content? No. He's old. Oh, so you're after you like the young ones. Okay, P. Diddy. Okay. Oh my God.
I'm a gilf.
You're a gilf? What is a gilf? Can somebody put it in the comments what a gilf is? I've never heard this term before. Well, people can be grandmas at a very young age. And is gilf a offensive term now? Like that's the thing.
How is that offensive?
Well, I mean, if we're moving towards an era where gender doesn't matter, I mean, when we start calling people gilfs, is that going to be offensive? Or moms or grandmas? Because a goat? Okay, we got to go to another subject. That's disgusting. Yeah, commercial.
Greatest of all time.
Oh, my God. Greatest of all time, yeah. Okay, Kyle. We are going to talk about this World of Outlaw main event. There is some things that did happen that a lot of people are not happy about. That Carson Macedo move in traffic. He couldn't even name the number of the car, Sean. He couldn't even name the number of the car.
I think he was like way off on the number.
There's a lot of things way off. We're going to look at the highlights right after this freshly made commercial brought to you by Moi.
Have you been searching for that next level upgrade? Ready to invest into something that is in it for the long haul? Well, look no further than the composited innovations provided by Prime. These customly crafted pieces are handmade by former Jason Johnson Racing car chief and Prime owner-operator Clyde Knipp. Prime Composite Innovations is located centrally in Missouri and is looking to provide that big-time performance at a fraction of that big-time price. For additional information, visit prime-composites.com today to see what they have to offer, as well as their stable of current full-time drivers that trust Prime with their ride. For the future of innovations, with the properly composited type, you can depend, move forward, and rely on Prime.
Oh my. Did you see that? Did you see the commercial, Sean?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
Pretty good.
It looked like some white people shit. We had a big discussion on what moi means. Does anybody else know what moi means? When I said that commercial was made by moi, were you confused on what that meant? Okay, we're over here getting hit on by Connie now. She's saying things at me and in front of Sean and everything.
Moi, I think it means me.
I mentioned OnlyFans, and now she's wanting to make content. I can't believe it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, Sean's giggling. He knows all the angles, don't you, Sean? Oh man.
Yeah.
Old people need content too. I mean, there's got to be a category for everybody, right? No.
Yeah, I'm sure there are.
Oh God.
Right up there with Sammy.
You want some Sammy content? Who cares what's offensive? Oh my God, people are mad. Can I get the country of origin? Whose country of origin? Are you being an originist? Oh, these mules are nice. Man, I don't want to miss this main event. It is getting good. ASCS at RPM on Dirt Vision. What have we been watching back here, Sean? What is that up there? It is Flo. Don't flag me, Flo.
The
Marshalltown. And there's not a lot of fans, but apparently there's a lot of cars on the track.
It's the Harvest Hustle.
Okay. The Harvest Hustle. Okay, so let's look at these highlights if we can. Hopefully Dirt Vision hasn't created a flagging system. So, you know what was real funny about this is Connor Wade said, well, the locals are saying that it's not going to rubber down. It's going to stay slick. And then Tim Crawley, right behind him, he goes to interview Tim Crawley, the biggest local of everybody, and he says, yeah, I think it's going to rubber down right after halfway. And it's like, so where did you come up with this opinion, Connor Wade? Where did you think this up? And did anybody hear? Did anybody hear Connor Wade? What was it, the first wreck? He's like, do you belong down here? What the fuck are you doing? Do you remember that, Sean?
Yeah.
Connor Wade was like going at it. We got to see the other side of the Jekyll and the Hyde. You know, we get this camera version of Connor Wade, but earlier in the night, when that first flip happened, Connor Wade was motherfucking the shit out of that guy. Did you hear him? They had to cut the mic and shit.
Yeah.
Like the psycho came out. Connor Wade has that look, too. Him and Gio have this, like, undercover mafia look. You know, it's like they're all nice, and the next thing you know, there's a prick in your gut, and you don't know what happened. Blood's poured out. That's what they come across like some mafia kids. I'm telling you. Okay, so nobody had anything for Macedo in this race here tonight. Gravel may have had a shot at one point, but when it did go rubber down, there was no hope. Kerry Mattson, I don't know what's happened to his year. We're looking at him upside down on the screen right now. But what happened to him there was Derek Hagar. Derek Hagar straight up just took his ass out. Look at that. It was the only way to pass, though, when the track went one lane. We basically see the same thing happen later in the race. Right here in traffic, Gravel was going to have an opportunity. And Carson Macedo said, bow, Sean. Carson Macedo said, what? Move, bitch, get out the way. Move. This is a move. I was telling Sean I should take this and clip it. And play the move, bitch, get out the way. Right at the way, bitch. Boom. Knocked out.
Do it.
I should do that. I mean, and then he said, sorry about getting into the 23. It's a 37, Sean. Everybody knew it was a 37. This was the young driver who was making a name for himself. And you destroy his race car, Carson Mosquito. They used to joke and call Carson Mosquito because he would swat people on the racetrack. It didn't look good for him. We are back to green. It's a 2-car race right now. Bowden, our 14-year-old phenom, has fallen. That's fine. First race. He's battling with Brenham Crouch right now. Back there for 10th, trying to hold on to the top 10. Sam Haverteep Jr., though, and Seth Bergman are going at it for the top spot. Bergman's pretty good. I've always had a little bit of an admiration for Bergman. Haverteep, I really don't like how I did Hank Davis the other week. I didn't mention it or say anything on the show. I don't think Sam Haverteep's worth mentioning much, especially after, you know, he kind of came across as like disrespectful to the 360 guys, how he races them now. You know, he went to do 410 racing, has always had a big budget, has always had support. I'm glad I'm dogging him as he just messes up on the cushion and comes to a stop now. He's throwing the wheel out of the car. He's crying. Hopefully he's not on fire. It looks like he's moving slow. He's not on fire, but he's definitely got ants in his pants. And now this is I mean, I guess he is on some type of heat situation. He's mad. Tell him to put, you know, the flame out on his car, yelling at officials. But that's a disrespectful type of way Sam Haverteep Jr. is to people. I don't really appreciate Sam Haverteep Jr., especially when he basically wrecked himself racing Hank Davis the other week and then went over there yelling at him. I think Sam Haverteep Jr. has no respect for other racers on the track that aren't of 410 competition. I feel like ever since he went to 410 racing, he feels like he's bigger and better than everyone else, and everyone else should just move out of the way and do as they are told and everything along those lines. So that's what you got to say something, Sean?
Yeah, well, do they call that entitlement?
Oh, he's been the most entitled race car driver. I remember I was probably 12 or 13, 14 years old when I was watching Sam Haverteep Jr. in the best ride in the country in IMCA sprint cars, the old ones, just getting his ass lapped in the B main. And he never did nothing special at all back in the day in the DFW area. And then all of a sudden popped up one day and went World of Outlaw Racing. Never won anything, never did anything special, just went World of Outlaw Racing. And then obviously a year on the Outlaw Tour and 410 Racing, he got better than that, came back, was quick. He did get quick, but he was trained to be quick. He was never naturally talented to be quick. And it shows all these years later. I'm personally halfway going at him right now just because of that Hank Davis clip and segment. It told a lot to pretty much everyone in the racing world who Sam Haverteep Jr. is. So zero respect from me to the 15H car. And even if I'm Jesus or not, that's what I believe. So the truth has been told from the higher powers. What do you think, Sean? You know what I'm talking about with the Sam Haverteep? You don't even know him like I do, but you know what I'm talking about? I think I showed you the Hank Davis deal. Remember that?
Yeah, that was shit.
And what have you always thought about Sam Haverteep? You're a lifetime Knoxville guy, so you kind of seen him, but he ain't never did shit.
No, but I mean, I don't know. It just seems like here lately he's
back in 360 racing. He got ran out of 410s because he couldn't keep up. And now he thinks everybody should just get out of the way for him on the racetrack.
Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way.
Yeah, everybody is the slap car to Sam Haverteep. Everybody in 360 racing, you're the slap car. Get out of my way. Anyway. Oh, I feel like there's people in the chat bitching. Is there people in the chat bitching? Oh no. Wait, we have a surprise defender in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, Rodman.
It's the Rodman Rundown. Oh, my God. Okay, he says in Connor's defense. Good thing he didn't say in Sam's. If he would have said in Sam's defense, we would have a problem here. In Connor's defense, Chaz, he had the torque tube in his hand to do a report on, and a track official took it away from him. Mike turned on at the wrong time, so that explains it. When Connor said, "Who the fuck are you?" or whatever, you know, yeah. When they turned the mic on,
yeah.
He is saying, the Rodman Rundown is saying that when Connor went from Jekyll to Hyde, it was because these officials, you know, put their little official shirt on, and I'm sure he makes $175 a week, like Jack Hewitt said, you know, and he thinks he has some authority. This track official thought he had some fucking authority over Connor Wade to come over and grab that torque tube out of his hand And I guarantee you, Rodman, you know it. For all these little pit reporters in the dirt racing world, you don't come over there and take a long, thick rod out of these pit reporters' hands. They love grabbing those long, thick rods, don't they, Sean? They stroke them, they touch them, they want them. Those are their rods.
Yeah.
You don't take a tube out of no pit reporter's hands.
Listen,
Who does this? You can tell him to kiss my dick too, Jack.
If it was Laporta, I guarantee you probably wouldn't talk to him like that.
Oh, if it was Laporta, he would have fucking ran the other direction. I'm glad you cleared that up, Chase. Because I was wondering why Connor Wade went psycho. Who the fuck do you think you are? It was cool, though, to hear his voice, like, be normal for once. So we do have a potential for a local to pick up a win here with ASCS. I believe it's Colby Stubblefield, who has worked his way up into second. He is tracking down Seth Bergman right now. Our young phenom is falling back. That's fine. 25-year-old technology. You can't keep up with the car. Actually, I think he might have had a flat or something. I don't see him on the top 10 right now. Or 13th. Okay, that's fine. Mid-pack, first race ever. Old car, old motor. It's going to be hard to get Bergman, though. Bergman, I have a lot of respect for. He's a very consistent race car driver. He's on the top, but he is against the local. Kobe Stubblefield, probably another, I say this about people from the South all the time. They just don't get no recognition.
Come on, is it just because he's sponsored by Victory Fuel?
Who? Kobe Stubblefield? I'm talking about Kobe Stubblefield. Kobe Stubblefield's at second. I was talking about him. I was talking about these young racers. Hank Davis has now also worked his way into third, who's a way better driver than Sam Haverteep Jr., obviously. He just made the pass for second. So we got a three-car battle in heavy lap traffic here at RPM. It's getting good. The deuces are going at it. Hank Davis looks like he solidified the second spot here. Oh, they are dicing it up. Bergman has got two cars between him and this battle for second between Davis and Stubblefield, though. Oh, what a move by Davis. Hank Davis is good. It sucks that Cole Macedo's bottom out of this ride, which I don't know how to feel about that either. I mean, Carson, rumors had it. Carson bought his way into the 41. And now you got Cole buying his way into the 2. Rumor has it. And it looks like, to me, Hank Davis is a better prospect than Cole Macedo, personally. Right now, I know Cole gets more opportunities, but once again, the checks right in the cash. Checks are kicking Justin Peck out of cars, apparently. That's what they're saying. So checks do it all, apparently, in today's world. This ASCS race was good. Berman's pulled away now. We don't have a lap counter up there, which is bad. These off-putting broadcasts sometimes don't have the lap ticker up there, but it looks like Bergman is pulling away. You said there's Victory Fuel on that car? Is that why you said I was pointing it out? There's a Victory Fuel logo?
Yeah, on Bergman.
Okay. But regardless, I feel like a lot of these Southern racers, there's a lot of good drivers who come up in the younger ranks. Hank Davis, we may want to turn in. I know that my young prospect may get lapped here. He just missed the bottom pretty bad. That's fine. He's coming up. He's working. He's learning. He did not get lapped, though, but Berman did pick up the win. Hank Davis second. Hank Davis second. So, and I was going to say this the other night, and I know we haven't went through the entire World Outlaw rundown, the main event there. But it was basically over. After Macedo flipped that guy that he couldn't recollect, it was pretty much over, wasn't it, Sean, after that? I mean, single file, one lane.
Yeah.
Do we need to call Chase Rodman? Is Chase Rodman? We could call you on the phone, Chase. We're having issues on trying to get the actual call-in on the computer working, but we can call Chase.
Call Chase.
I don't know. I don't know if he'll answer. We'll see if we can get the actual lines to work today. Hold on. We're trying. This is the program firing up. We'll see if we can get there. Let's see. Is it going to let us do it today? We have done a, oh my. Lines are open now. I do want to say this. I do want to say this before we continue into doing any kind of lines. Hold on, let's see here. Not like the lines you want to do, Chase, at a late night party. Not those lines. Or, oh God, I was going to make some other joke lines, but we've already made those jokes. The left bud is down, the right bud is up. Here, can you hear that? Or can you take that? We'll see. We'll see how this works. We'll put the light up on the screen to call. There's the number to call, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to call in, lines are open. But I wanted to say this. I should have thought about this with Broke Joe. Because Broke Joe, hold on, let me make sure that the volume is working. Okay, yes, it is. Broke Joe brought up Landon Crawley and these other drivers. And I would say, you know, young drivers like Landon, young, and he wants to compare it to Buddy Kofoid and all this stuff. These drivers from the South, you know, can't do what Buddy Kofoids do, or any other PA guy or Knoxville upper Midwest guy. You know, a Buddy Kofoid or someone coming up in PA can race PA, can race the West Coast at a young age. And he was talking about how Landon Crawley potentially went to the Outlaws too quick. And I was trying to explain, like, if you're from the South and you think you're any kind of good, you have to get out of there immediately. You can't stay around there racing for 4 or 5 years. You're not racing too many. I mean, there are some good drivers, but the money's not there. The 410 racing's not there. Good drivers try to leave. You think of Chase Randall. He got out of there extremely quick. Aaron Reitzel did ASCS National, got out of there real quick. You have to get out real quick. And I think that's why Landon Crawley and the whole Crawley regime chose for Landon, hey, you got this outlaw opportunity, just go. I mean, you got to go somewhere. You can't stay here and progress talent-wise. You ain't going to learn too much racing in the South too often. And there's a lot of guys who come up, like I think, that are potentially better than Landon Crawley, that they come up, they do well, they get to 18, 19, 20, they're winning locally or doing well locally in the South, and no one ever picks them up, and next thing you know, they're 25, 26, just winning track championships, and that's what happens. So I feel like, you know, when you have a Bolden come up or a Ryder LaPlante's another good driver that's down there, some of these younger guys who are strong, they need to be talked about, and they need to get opportunities outside of that region. It's hard to just stay down there and get any kind of respect or recognition in the South. Hank Davis, somebody else just brought up Hank Davis. How does Chaz only have 14K subs? This channel is great. I don't know. I'm restricted. I think that Chase Rodman went to YouTube and told them to throttle my channel back. That's what I think. We need to have an argument with Chase Rodman right now. I have a bone to pick with Chase Rodman. I want to know how he's so tall and I'm short. How does it happen, Sean? Why is Chase Rodman taller?
How tall is he?
He's like 6 feet. 6'7". Connie's laughing because when they see taller guys, they think of something else, you know. We know what they're thinking about, Sean. Oh, we know. We know.
Big hands.
Yeah, big hands is right. Big hands is right. But Hank Davis, what do you think? Hank Davis, he's out of the 2C. Comacito's come in. They're going outlaw racing. Why ain't they bringing this guy with them? Why is it that you could just buy rides today? Wow, somebody just said it in the comments. Connie wants Rodman's rod. Wow. It's Truth Martini. We know, I think we figured out that's Spike. Spike is Truth Martini. Oh, God. Oh, do we tell the Truth Martini?
Have an egg roll. I don't need it.
Egg roll.
Oh, God. Are you satisfied with the egg roll? Is that what you're saying? Somebody said he's not Spike, he's Hayden. Well, congratulations, Hayden. I really don't think we had anything else to talk about, guys. We can just close her out now. I think that the World Outlaw Championship is over. It's only been 40 minutes. I guess we've been here for a decent amount of time. But that was your top three. Macedo, Gravel, Hodenschild. I'm kind of glad I didn't go, Sean. I mean, I was contemplating, did I make a mistake by not going to this event?
I wonder what tomorrow's track's going to look like.
They better do something, man, because it was not good. High Limit's looking smart. You know, Spike and everybody gets mad at them because they rework tracks. May call it a national farm session or whatever. I'd rather them work tracks and have that shit we saw tonight. Take 20 minutes to make that better. I just didn't think that was good at all. At all, period. No, yes, maybe so. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it, Sean. I mean, I really don't know what else we could talk about. There's nothing happening.
No super chats?
There's no super chats. They don't super chat no more. It's the poor, broke sprint car world, remember? Oh, my God. We just received a message from Brandon Hanks. Oh, no. Brandon Hanks, the man DQ'd for passing a damn pace truck for David Gravel's benefit. Brandon Hanks has he's got a damn document here, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon Hanks says, "Be sure to let the world know I'm not that stupid." Oh shit.
Oh, no.
Oh shit.
Huh.
I had no clue what else to do. I was trying to lift the gas pedal up and drug the brakes and gassed it up hoping it would clear out, and it only got worse, and it never would come back down.
That's why his rotor was glowing.
So he had a malfunction with the car is what happened. I'm so embarrassed, man. I don't know what else to do. So why didn't you come out and start the front row of the B main, you liar? What I think is he had dope tires and he didn't want him to know. He had those ASCS dope tires on. No, I'm just kidding. It sounds like something happened on the car. If I was him, I'd be crying wolf. 100% crying wolf. I'd be saying they were cheating for David. I'd be making headlines personally. I wouldn't be, even if it was the car or whatever, I wouldn't be saying it was the car. I'd be like, nope, they were cheating for David. I'd be trying to get banned from the facility. You know how many Brandon Hanks shirts they could sell tonight?
A lot.
Yeah, just roll with the punches, man. Roll with the punches. I still don't think it was right, though. Still don't think it was right. Everyone in Australia, I hear Australia person, I guess, I heard that David Gravel got caught with traction control. Do you know anything about that? Why has everybody got to have traction control now all of a sudden to win races or to be good? Do losers just have excuses all the time?
Maybe a lot of them have it. Just
maybe some cars and drivers just ain't that good, and other drivers are. That's what I think. I think a lot of guys are getting beat straight up, and they don't want to admit that. They can't understand how they're just not as good as someone else. Like I was saying in the show, I think there's people that think Callum is cheating in Australia. I don't think it's the case, but they can't beat him at certain tracks, and they get mad about it and cry. This happens all the time. Brian Brown got a big motor, this, that, and the other. It happens all the time. I did think there was going to be an upset tonight. Somebody said that on Facebook. I did think that, but once again, Sean, the cream rose to the top. I mean, all the locals were done by the end of the night. There was no hope for the locals once that main event came around. I'm trying to see if they have released the actual results yet on World of Outlaws. They only had that top three picture. Let's see here. Recap for Riverside. Let's see here. Oh, come on. There you go. What the heck? Paige just wants to die. Come on now. What's up with the World of Outlaws site? Or did we just lose internet or something? What the heck? World of Outlaws site. Come on now. Recap. It's weird that their site was making that mistake. Where is this? Is what you get when you click recap for Riverside already? I guess they don't have the results up yet. I wonder if Race Monitor has it. See here, results. I'm trying to find the results for the race tonight because I think the World of Outlaws went straight up top 10. I think Chris Wyndham snuck in there. But that's a national driver. The only local that was in the top 10, I believe, at the end of this was Sammy Swindell. And I don't know if you would consider him a technical local. It doesn't look like they have it up on Race Monitor. It must have been My Race Pass. One of these, or you should turn that TV to the NARC race in California. Because NARC is happening tonight.
It's on Flow, right?
Yeah, it's on Flow. Not on that TV, but the other one. You can keep watching that one because I know you want to. He wants to keep up with this race happening at Marshalltown. Trying to get the results though for Riverside. Here we go. Results. So it went Carson Macedo, David Gravel, Sheldon, Schuhart, Baylog, top 5. It looks like the hard charger was Donnie Schatz, coming from 18th to 6th. And we'll actually get into that. We'll actually get into local competition because I think it needs to be said here. Because I had a big argument with somebody, not an argument, a very interesting conversation about Landon Crawley yesterday. And I want to talk about that conversation because I think it's very important for people to understand this. This is why I think it's important for drivers like a Carson Bolden or anybody in the South to get the hell out of there and go race somewhere else. So everyone in the top 10 except Chris Wyndham was a World Outlaw driver. He finished 8th. Sammy Swindell finished 10th. Derek Hagar, who is the king of Riverside, I think people could honestly say that, the king of Riverside, Derek Hagar finished 11th, started 15th. Then it goes Garrett Williamson, Joby Miller, who I think had a real bad go in his dash, but was very impressive, finishes 13th. Landon Crawley dropped 7 spots. Started 7th, finished 14th. Emerson Axum, 15th. And a lot of these finishing positions at this point, you know, were single filed. After the first, 10 laps? I think it went 10 laps. And then the race was pretty much you are where you are, you're stuck. You're not going to be going anywhere. Hold on just a second as these results are up. Everybody turn your screens to Flow. But we're going to talk about this local racing scene and other local racing scenes here in just a second. I have to get some light because I just look too dark in this frame. Let me see here. Hold on just a second. Let me just kind of plug in. Here? Nope. I need some light, man. This is ridiculous.
Turn one of those.
I mean, maybe. It's horrible. Ow. That may provide a little bit more. We don't look as stupid. I don't know what happened. The lighting was, no, that's just going to add more shadow to the hat. This is why I was trying to get something coming from that direction. No, just put it back to where it was. I already knew it was going to happen. No, okay. Yeah, put it back down. Just put it all the way down. Yeah, that's fine. It's not going to work. I was trying to plug that light in because that light was the light I was using the other night, but we have no plug-ins. Or I have that. It's not important. It's not important. It just looks bad, but that's fine. I mean, do we really want to see the rest of my face? I mean, it's not the. I mean, it's probably my best asset outside of my thing between. I'm gonna talk about that. We ain't here to talk about beanie sausages, but anyway, back to these results and this Landon Crawley conversation. I want to elaborate on this Landon Crawley deal because I think like what Broke Joe was saying the other night is very true. Did they rush Landon Crawley ahead too quick? More than likely, yes. They threw him into the World of Outlaws too fast. And he had the same question. We were talking about Danny Sams, I believe, at the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was worrying, did they rush Danny Sams into these bigger situations just too quick? Well, I mean, at the end of the day, in the South, ladies and gentlemen, you can't be Buddy Kofoid. You can't be in a normal growing up situation to learn how to drive against premier race. You can't technically really even know how good you are racing in the South. Derek Hagar finished 11th. That's fine. That's great. He probably would have finished better. Landon Crawley, 14th. After a full year on the Outlaw Tour, probably should have finished better. Most people would have probably bet him in the top 10. I mean, this is your home track. You're running with the Outlaws. You should have all this experience. You go to the damn... I saw it today, Sean. I saw it today. They were talking about Landon Crawley returns to his home track, and like the third comment into the comment section was, Landon Crawley... Somebody's like, God... World of Outlaws keep deleting my comment where I'm making fun of him spinning out all the time and causing pile-ups. Because he's going out there and wrecking. He's not like... He's not like out there running and doing bad. There are races where he's out there literally just loses control of the car and causes a pile-up, Sean.
Yeah.
I mean, that's happening. It's not like a joke. People are seeing these things. And is that because... he's not any good? Probably not. It probably has to do with what Broke Joe's talking about. And that's putting these guys out into situations on the Outlaw Tour after minimal experience in high-level sprint car racing competition. But unfortunately, for the Danny Samses of the world, for the Landon Crawleys of the world, that's kind of what you have to do. Because you're not, in my opinion, and this is going to maybe hurt some feelings, but I'm sorry, and it hurts my feelings too, which is why I don't really go down there much. You're not going to learn much racing against Derek Hagar. You're not going to learn much running in the South, guys. There's a reason, and I'm not going to say they told me, but there's a really good reason as to why Chase Randall got the fuck out of the South immediately at a young age. His whole family relocated up here to the north and got him into some real competition to that's the only other way, unless you're going to jump into the world of outlaws like Landon Crawley did. And imagine if you would have took a Chase Randall, who most people consider Chase Randall a very good. Do you consider Chase Randall good, Sean?
Yeah.
I mean, he's good. He's won at Knoxville. He's ran well. But if you would have took Chase Randall from the South straight into the world of outlaws, it would have probably looked something like this. Without going to Knoxville, without doing Houston's, without getting into another region of motorsports racing action, you would have probably had the same thing you got right now with Landon Crawley going out there and causing pile-ups like y'all want to bitch about on World of Outlaws. Now, that's very embarrassing when that happens for Landon Crawley and his fan base. It's very embarrassing when that happens because it's hard to argue what happened there. But there's explanations. Broke Joe wants an explanation. His explanation is they rushed him in there too quick. But it was in the same context as the Danny Sams. At least Danny Sams went to another situation, and Chase Randall went to another situation where they're running locally in different areas, higher competition, regional areas, a Knoxville, a Houston. Danny Sams over there, Great Lakes Division, IRA, MOA, this, that, and the other, little outlaw here, little outlaw there, little high limit there. That's a little easier to learn. That's not as big of a spotlight to make some mistakes. And that's basically your options if you're good. This Carson Bolden kid, if he don't get the fuck out of there in 2 to 3 years, if somebody outside this world, their family ain't going to pay for it. If somebody outside of that region don't pick him up, take him to another region for a summer or something similar to Chase Randall's scenario or a Danny Sam's situation, if that don't happen, it's going to be the same result. Somebody just forgot and left behind. And I'll tell you what, there's probably better drivers in the South over the years than all three of these guys. Over the last 20 years, there's probably better sprint car drivers in the South that never got out than Landon Crawley, than Chase Randall, than Danny Sams. I think that. To say that's not possible is ridiculous. Because there's other drivers who have done just as much down there that never got any opportunities to leave. That was one of my inherited issues when I was promoting tracks down there. As I'm watching these guys come up and go nowhere and watching this system that promotes this ladder, this falsified ladder system that no one ever climbs unless you have XYZ lined up in the bank account or buddies or nepotism. So, this would be my message to every aspiring racer out of the South. You're not going to learn what it takes to win on a high level, to compete on a high level in sprint car racing down there. Get the fuck out immediately.
Yeah, Carson's such a good talent. It'd be a shame to see that go to waste.
Well, and at least in the 305, and you get some opportunities, but at least in the 305, you get to go and run an Eagle. You get to at least get out a little bit. I mean,
right.
A little bit, but 305s don't carry no sprint car respect. It's a 305. No one cares, even though we just saw him get into a 360 outrun in Haverteep in Covington first night, first try to 25-year-old car. But didn't perform in the main, ran 13th, first try. Okay, he's not Kyle. Although Kyle and these guys, I mean, Buddy Kofoid's 14 and Joe Braunschwilz is 121, the best race car, one of the best race cars on the West Coast. Kyle Larson, 14 in the 83 V car. In a Kading vehicle at 16 and 15. The best of the best. You know, and this is where Kaylee Bryson got mad at me the other week. I was talking about a driver, another young driver down there in the Riverside area, Tucker Bolton. Fucking Dustin. Kaylee Bryson in a 360. She's supposed to be this greatness. I'm using that example because here's another younger guy from the region, possibly very good. Definitely better than Kaylee Bryson, but no respect, doesn't matter. Because of the stages. There's multiple reasons why this happens. There's multiple aspects and causes as to why a lot of talent goes to waste, in my opinion. But in arguments for and against a Landon Crawley, this is the only way you're going to even attempt to make it out of the South racing. Is if you jump in the outlaws like Landon Crawley and look like an idiot for 1 or 2 years, or you just jump out and go to a little region and have the ability to do that, because Danny Sams and Chase Randall, in some aspect, are very lucky to even be able to have done that from Florida, from Texas, to relocate to another part of the country and get into good race cars and race, even though Chase Randall had a funding of his own in an aspect and people that believed in him. Danny Sams did as well, obviously Rocky and the guy with the 24 car. So these are lucky, opportunistic situations. And broke Joe's question, I don't know if that, Danny's getting into it too quick. Did Landon get rushed? It's the only options you got coming from that area of the country. You can't be groomed like the California scene and race the Kadings and race Justin Sanders and Andy Forsbergs and Beckers and high-level sprint car competition. You can't do it. You're not going to be able to. You're only as good as the lead horse. Texas don't have a Gary Wright anymore. The South doesn't have Tim Crawley anymore. It doesn't have these Gary Wright in particular. Gary Wright in particular. They don't have a guy down there anymore. That is the lead horse that everyone is chasing. Because that's how all these little regions and pockets of racing action actually operate. The lead horse, whatever lead horse comes from that division or that area, dictates how fast you're going to be. So if your lead horse back in the 90s and 2000s was Gary Wright in the South, Gary Wright could go and beat the World of Outlaws. I don't know if you know who Gary Wright was, Sean. No. Yeah. But Gary Wright could go and beat the World of Outlaws. So when Gary Wright's not racing the World of Outlaws and he's racing at your tracks and you can keep up or beat Gary Wright, you're just as good as you're able to be that fast. You know, you're able to learn a speed. Just like on the West Coast, if you're able to keep up with Justin Sanders or you're able to keep up with some of these elites in that area, you're able to be outlaw level. If you're able to keep up in PA with Dietrich and DeWeese and the names and the list over there, then you can keep up. The lead horse of these regions is what dictates how tough that region and how competitive that region and what you as a young racer are learning in that region. And I think down in the South, they don't have that guy right now. All the guys left. The closest one you had in recent memory is Aaron Reitzel. And he left. Not a long time ago, but a decent amount of time ago. He's gone. You ain't going to learn that outlaw speed from Sam Hafertepe Jr. You're going to learn how to lose racing him. Or be better because you couldn't keep up and treat these 360 guys with no respect because they're better than him. Well, half the field's better than him. He's just got the funding and situational ability. But anyway, that would be my response to the criticisms of Broke Joe in particular. You know, did they rush him? Well, yeah, you have to be rushed. This is the situation now in that whole region of the country. Anyway, my rant is over. Was that a rant? I thought it was an explanation, but I get fiery.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of both.
The women left, didn't they? The women left. Who is Landon Crawley? That's what somebody just said. Exactly. Chaz is a narc, somebody says. Listen to them. Oh, God, listen to him. Brock Zerfoss, what happened? How about that? Who's better, Brock Zerfoss or Landon Crawley? Let's start having those let's start having those compare. If everybody's going to trash Landon Crawley, who's better, Landon Crawley or Brock Zerfoss? I feel like that's a debatable topic. Even though Brock Zerfoss has won, I mean, if you give Landon Crawley as many starts as Brock Zerfoss, I think he does better. Personally, there's a lot of starts for Zerfoss there.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to Zerfoss though. He used to be good. I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened.
I don't know.
Confidence is gone. Confidence is gone or something. I don't know. I think Brock Zerfoss used to be a up-and-comer, you know, and then it just went away and hasn't come back. It's weird. I don't think it's money. I don't know. I think if you get used to losing, it overtakes you. Oh, no. We got a comment on the Brock Zerfoss point. Landon is way better. Brock don't have talent in my eyes. Wow. You're being very rude to Moose's LZ Bar and Grill, Fox. Moose's LZ Bar and Grill should reject your service, I think. I don't even know if I'm banned from there or not. I might be. Word is O'Neill is going to change chassis. Yeah, I mean, Dirt Tracker said that. Who knows if that's true? Truth Martini is an asshole. Yo, what the fuck? You're not even going to talk about Sammy Swindell? I thought his home run was over. I knew he did the chili bow, but that's it. I don't know what he's trying to say. Chaz, why does every driver that's good go to Rudine Racing and after 2 years do so poorly and then get fired? I hear Justin Peck's going to that ride. I don't know what to think on this Justin Peck thing. Where's Peck going? Apparently, Brenham Crouch could barely outrun Carson Bowden tonight in the best of the best. He's taken the CJB ride from, according to Broke Joe, for 200. Did Broke Joe say he bought it for 250K? 250K. They're midgetifying sprint cars, apparently. I heard rumors of, what was everybody saying Peck was going to? It wasn't Rudine. The KJ Snow, I think, was the one. But now I'm hearing Rudine. Now I'm hearing Rudine is where Peck is going to, and that's why they got rid of Zeb Wise. I don't think Zeb Wise is that bad. Where is Zeb Wise going to go now? I mean, it don't make sense to me.
It'll be very interesting in a couple weeks, I think.
Nobody uses Race Monitor anymore. Hey, is Chaz a NARC? I can be. Why did Dirt Vision choose Brock for Driven to Dirt? This is the politics that y'all don't want to face. Y'all don't want to face the politics. You don't want to recognize how certain drivers know certain people and have certain connections with different schools and Hershey's, and they're very intricate in having this relationship and that relationship, and they get special treatment due to the relationships that particular people have acquired. So that's what I have come to understand. It is not about being the best. It is about who you know, how much money you have, your buddies, your sponsors, and who's reaching around who. They're still racing at Marshalltown?
Yeah.
What in the hell class is that? There's no one in the grandstands. No one, Sean.
It's chilly out.
There's no one in the grandstands. Who's watching those jalopies?
It's called streaming.
So everybody's watching the stream, you think?
Maybe.
Brock's merch van breaks down at every race, somebody said. How does that happen? How does it break down at every race? That don't make no sense.
Who's this dirty Larsonite?
I don't know, but Larsonites are very dirty. Does nobody want to call? It is 11:30. Maybe this is going to be early night. It's supposed to be who's the best, not money, clicks, but there's more hyenas than lions. This is true. All right, we'll open up the lines one more time. Let's see. Hold on. We may have to go another route to open the lines. Let's see. Yeah, lines are open. Somebody sent a text. What is this? Oh, this must have been a long time ago. I'm getting a Kamala Harris ad on my text now. That's crazy. Oh, God. Somebody must not watch the races much. Somebody texted Saturday. Hey, Chaz, I'm a huge fan of yours. Do you think World of Outlaws Sprint Car Championships are over? Do you think Donnie Schatz can catch David Gravel? Who could think this? It's over. It's Gravel's championship. It's over. Macedo would be the only one who may be able to challenge, but I just don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think so either.
It would be nice. Would be nice. Somebody sent a photo message. Oh, no. You know the Earth is 71% water that's uncarbonated. Somebody said that is accurately, or somebody said that is accurate. And then somebody said, so technically, it's flat. Bro. That just blew my mind. Think about what he just said. It's true. The earth is 71% water that is uncarbonated. So when a drink is carbonated, it's fizzy like a Coke.
Mm-hmm.
But then when it becomes uncarbonated,
It's flat.
it's flat. Dude, there's possibility the world's flat. I think it's true. I think it's true. I mean, they're lying to us about politics. They're lying to us about everything. One day, I believe Kamala said, to the Jesus is Lord people, get out. The next day, I find out that's a lie. It's all lies and deception. I don't know what to do. Somebody said hold on, what does it say? Oh, God. The only thing I was to talk about, TSR was walking away from NASCAR, that's news. I don't understand how Tony Stewart walking away from NASCAR is news. It's just not news to me. I don't know how that's news. I did hear some dirty deeds, though, about NASCAR.
Uh-oh.
I heard that Alex Bowman, when he was light at the scales and cost him the championship that got Logano in, apparently it was because they had the wrong brakes on the car, and Chad Canals had fired the brake guy from Hendrick that had been there for like 20 years. So it was all on Chad Canals firing the brake guy. And that's it. We gotta have a phone call. Are y'all really not calling? I can't believe y'all won't call tonight. This is weird.
It's Friday night.
It is. It's Friday night. It's 11 o'clock. I mean, do we have to call Joe? We know Broke Joe's touching himself watching Justin tonight. Well, we can call Broke Joe. Let's see if he answers. Let's see what happens here. Will he answer, though? That's the question. Let's see. Oh, no. Just like a woman. He acts interested and then backs away. That's why you got to keep 3 or 4 Broke Joes in your life, ladies and gentlemen. Swap them out.
Dirt Slinger says, if I call, what can we talk about? You can talk about anything.
I don't know. I mean, do you want to talk about the election? I was interested in the election, but not anymore. It's just all a joke. It's all a lie. I just can't believe how much of a lie it is. Race is about to start. Are they talking about NARC? I guess we are talking about. I guess we could stay on through the NARC race if y'all want. Shenanigans is dirty larcenite spike. Oh, that's a good guess, Dakota. That is a good guess. There is 8 laps left in this junk-ass midget race. He said, hell no. Okay. I mean, there's no choice but to believe you. The Mason-Dixon, the Pennsboro race rained out tonight. I know that happened as well. I believe Ricky Thornton Jr. went to Arizona to run a modified race. I saw that also. Who is the president and head official of the Outlaws? Why do you care, John Wick? I should bring the guitar in.
No.
When we get to these situations where it's boring and slow, I should just bring the guitar in and start singing a song. We'll have it like downtime songs. Yes, Carson Macedo did win the World Outlaws, but I guess the real question is, the fan sent the text about Donnie Schatz and gravel. But I think Gravel's going high limit. So what is the World of Outlaws going to be next year? I think David Gravel's going to high limit next year. That's the story. But that's the story is David Gravel's going high limit. And then Macedo is on the edge. Remember, Macedo was one of the teams that was last second, but I hear that their sponsor wants them on the Outlaw Tour, so there's no helping that.
Dirty Larson, I'm not a mushroom sniffer.
Oh, wow. He is a booger sugar type of guy. Some people think wrestling is rigged. I don't think wrestling's rigged, Sean. I think that's not true. They're starting to gamble on it. Should we talk about gambling? No.
No.
Oh, let's talk. Do we want to talk about that face mask last night?
Oh,
yes. I don't know who watches football, but that Sam Darnold was a face mask from a mile fucking away. Was it not, Sean? I mean, that was a face mask, guys.
Yeah.
100%. And then I got a bug to pick with fucking Chet Holmgren. I had a $20 bet, Sean. A $20. It's a lot. It's a lot for one wager, is it not? $20 is a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And it was a 4-pick parlay. You know what that is? You play. You know what that is. 4-pick parlay. And it was like plus 3,500. So a $20 bet plus 3,500, that's like $600-700, Sean.
Would have been a good payday.
And Chet Holmgren, I had him over 25.5 points, Sean. He was at 20 points heading into the fourth quarter on a fucking roll. He was dominating the game.
Yep.
Chet Holmgren was. Absolutely making everybody else look stupid. And that son of a bitch scored 5 points in the fourth quarter and was a half point shy of $700 fucking dollars, Sean.
Son of a bitch.
The Illuminati knew that I needed that half point. They knew, Sean. They knew. Were they mad at me because I won $250 with Logano?
Probably.
They know. They know. You were experiencing this where your son is almost a professional, I would say. And your son had some systems going, and the gambling company shut him down, yep. He was saying today.
Yep.
Said you can't make that amount, or you can't bet this amount on this game in this way. Pointed him out, just a regular guy. And like he was saying on the phone earlier today, what about these guys spending tens and thousands of dollars on bets? Making these big bets all the time. Real bettors, you know what we're saying? Why are you picking on this one little guy trying to make a $1,000 bet when there's people making $10,000 and $20,000 and $30,000 bets all the time? So
it's all on who you know.
That means that these damn gambling apps are literally profiling us. They are, and this is the real profiling of the world, ladies and gentlemen. This is real politics. You want the fucking real politics? It ain't fucking black profiling. It ain't white profiling. It ain't female or male profiling. It is classism profiling. It is your stature in society. It's your low, middle, and high class profiling. That's how the world profiles you. You know, you get a court date, you get treated by how much money you have. You know what I'm saying, Sean?
Yep.
How much money do you got is how you're going to be treated differently by a court system or a betting app or any of these things. It's how much money you got. That's the only profiling that exists. That's why certain people act different when cops pull them over. Poor people get nervous. Rich people say, fuck you, and are an asshole. You know, because they get treated differently. That's the real profiling that happens. But anyway, all right, they're still talking about regular shit. Outlaw sanctioned non-points race every year. Okay, what's the questions? What are they talking about? I got all heated over real profiling. And people treat you differently based on that profile too. It's a full round deal. All these other things are just distractions to keep you from that. What are they talking about here? How are they talking about Kings Royal? Who is sanctioning the Kings Royal next year? No dates, real quiet right now. Kings Royal is unsanctioned. Outlaws officials run it, though. It is on the World of Outlaws schedule, though. So it is technically outlaw sanctioned. Outlaw sanctioned non-points race. Yes, correct. He said you just answered your own question. Dirt Slinger is a drunken. That has to be Spike. That is how Spike talks.
How many Spikes we got out here?
I mean, it's just like Andrew Tate. You let one of them go, and he just creates multiples. So it could just be a follower of Spike. It could be like a protege. This could be Spike's little protege. Next thing you know, he's going to have a few tattoos and banging underage girls. That's what this truth, he's a protege. All right, so sprint cars are rolling onto the track in California. This will be interesting. I'm waiting for the lineup here. Sprint cars are rolling out. Truth Martini says, I don't follow Spike. Well, maybe it's just Andrew Tate doing this to everybody. Will we ever see high limit at Knoxville? I think no. But I was thinking about this tonight, Sean. You know, so many people, at least me, I was saying this a few years ago, Sean. When Johnny Gibson goes away, the World of Outlaws kind of go away. Who's going to replace Johnny Gibson ever? Like, the World of Outlaws with a different announcer instantly lose, like, the World of Outlaws.
Right.
Just so happens, High Limits come along. Just so happens, Johnny Gibson's getting a little old. I think we're about to see the perfect handoff of the sport. When Johnny Gibson decides to retire, High Limit takes over. That's the end of the World of Outlaws. I'll mark it down right here. High Limit will take over the World of Outlaws when Johnny Gibson quits. As long as Johnny Gibson is the announcer of the World of Outlaws, you have a chance to be a big-time sprint car series. Once Gibson quits, it's over. It's High Limits. The industry's overtaken.
Then it's all Rodman.
It's all Chase Rodman. The fucking... Is he still in here, or did our penis jokes have him run away with Connie? Wait, where did Connie go? Did Chase come over? Is Chase upstairs, Sean, with Connie? Is he giving her the rundown right now? Is Chase giving her the rundown?
Oh, gosh.
I'm glad that Chase cleared that up earlier. The NARC 410 sprint cars are coming onto the track right now for their feature main event. Maybe I can replace Johnny Gibson. Is that what's going to happen, Sean?
Well, there you go.
There it is. I'm your only, now I'm going to spin it. I'm your only hope, World of Outlaws. The only way you're going to beat High Limit when Johnny Gibson quits is if you hire me to announce. That would be full circle in so many Illuminati ways. It's unbelievable. Outlaws go as far as Johnny goes. It's true. Once Johnny Gibson quits, which he's old. I mean, I don't know how long he can do it. Or I don't know how long, let me rephrase that. I don't know how long Johnny Gibson can do it at the level he does it. You know, that high-pitched voice? Like, you know how some of these old rock and roll singers, like, their concerts suck now because they can't hit those high-pitched voices anymore? They've, You know what I'm saying, Sean? Like they've
Right.
hit them for so long, they can't hit them no more. They destroyed their voices.
Yeah, but I think Johnny's still he's still hitting it. I mean, I'm going to say 10 years at the most.
At the most.
Yeah.
At the most. At the most 10 years. What's Johnny's retirement package look like? Oh, God. Justin Sanders on the outside pole, Tim Kading on the pole. Where's Tim's? How is Spencer Baston doing in his debut? That'll be more interesting than most. So, guys, I have a decision. Do I go to a haunted house 2 hours away tomorrow, or do I stay here and do another live? What do you think I should do, Sean? Stay here or do another live, or go or do another live? It's a hard decision.
I think I'd stay.
Oh, I need a super chat if I'm staying. I can't stay for nothing.
Where's Broke Joe at?
Of course, I could stay for that. Apparently, there is a kitten in town I could stay for, but I don't want none of that kitten no more. You know
What?
I can't tell you about that kitten. You know, or I already did. Give me a beer. You getting a beer? Is there any more? I'm tired of drinking ginger beer. The vodka's all gone.
No, it's not.
No, I don't want no more vodka. It's gone. Who's going in Knoxville? What's going on in Knoxville tonight? Fucking nothing. That's the reason I usually like to travel south in the wintertime. When it gets cold up here, guys, it's over. Tell them it's fucking over.
Oh, it stays pretty warm down here in this basement, though.
Okay, Truth Martini is definitely Spike. Haunted houses are midget racers in costumes. It's terrible. That is Spike. I don't give a fuck. You can mask singer all you want. That's Spike, buddy. But the haunted house is at Eagle Raceway. Apparently, they transformed Eagle Raceway into the highest rated haunted house theme park in the state of Nebraska. And I am set up, and this is why I don't really want to back out. I am set up to go there tomorrow and do content on how they set up the spooks, how they do the costumes, how they do the makeup, and they're going to put me in the costume and the makeup. I'm going to wear a GoPro and everything and scare. Like, it sounds fun, Sean. It really does sound like a fun time. You would go if it wasn't for Connie with her leash around your neck. I mean, that's why you ain't going.
No, I'd go too, but I mean, if you're going to do all this filming and stuff in the background, I mean, I'm just gonna be hanging out by myself, scaring a lot of people away.
Who cares about that freak show Chaz has been bought? What are you talking about? I bet you, and I might have to do that. I might have to go just because you said that. I bet you I could go to that, make a few videos of content, have some fun, and get more views than anything I could have done at Riverside on YouTube and TikTok. Guarantee it. What's gonna expand the brand or the channel or show people sprint car racing more than that? What's gonna get more views? Riverside, cars going by, some drunk girl lost in the pits like the Sparkle Belt in Wisconsin or something, or haunted house theme parks behind the scenes around Halloween time. What's gonna get more views? I mean, that's not even a fair fight, ladies and gentlemen. It's not even a fair fight. I mean, it's pretty obvious what would actually get more views. Anyway, NARC is on the racetrack. They are about to go green in the main event here tonight. We are watching it. Wear a disguise to Riverside. There's no point. I don't really. Riverside, first of all, it's a pretty good. I could have went. I didn't go. No one's to blame for that but myself. But and I will say the only showing sprint car racing causes you to lose viewers. You need to do more content at low risk bars.
Low rank bars.
Low rank bars of Iowa. Dude, that would be, I don't know. There's some filming issues, I think, there to show people drunk in private establishments. Spike. I'm 100% sold that Spike. 100% sold. All right, we're going green. It's on flow. Tim Kading, Justin Sanders front row. Where's Spencer Baston? Baston sixth row inside. Where's Ryan Timms? I don't even see the 83. Inside seventh row. Chaz, aim the live stream camera towards the NARC 410 race. Oh, my God. You can't even see it. You can't even see it, guys. We'd have to put it on that screen up there, but it's not 410 racing. It's
Mason just blew Tim's doors off. But
BKFC in the infield if you want views. BKFC? What is bare knuckle? Isn't that bare knuckle fighting?
in the infield.
I do. There is a possibility. I'm going to the Tyson Jake Paul fight. There is a possibility of that still.
Do fast food reviews.
No, I've lost a decent amount of weight here in the last 3 weeks. I am not doing fast food reviews. I did try the I broke my McDonald's law, and I did try the Big Mac chicken deal. I did try it. I had to. Tastes like a Big Mac. It's the sauce. Wish I was the only. Was I the only one hoping Landon Crawley would wreck Sammy Swindell to get a classic interview? Oh my God. What would he call Landon Crawley? He can't call him a little pisser. You can lose weight eating fast food, said no one ever.
Who said that?
Spike.
Oh, gosh.
Liquid diet. That's why I was trying to stay away from the beers. The beers are bad for you. But Busch Light, apparently, remember we looked this up, Busch Light is keto friendly.
Yeah, it is.
If you got Carlos the Cable Guy, you can watch bare knuckle and racing at the same time. Who gives a fuck about bare knuckle? Do you know why bare knuckle fighting exists? I'll tell you right fucking now, and you white people ain't gonna like it, because it's all about racism. You know bare knuckle fighting's because, and this happens with everything. This is how pathetic you people are. You know what it is? I'll tell you right now why bare knuckle fighting exists. Every time a sport comes along that the white guys create, and it gets a little popular with white guys winning, and then the culture learns about it. It's the brutality. UFC was called brutal and a bunch of white guys in a cage and all this, oh, it's crazy. Then it got mainstream. Then it got popular. Then people from different ethnicities and cultures got involved and started whooping all your white American white boy asses. And then you have to go create something else that people don't know about so you can do good in it. And then once bare knuckle fighting gets more popular and people from other cultures and ethnicities get involved and start beating y'all up in that, you're going to lead to another sport as well. That's my theory. You have to go find, same thing happened with boxing. Boxing grew with all these white guys, and then once the cultures got in there and started dominating, you had to go find UFC. Then once the cultures got in there and started dominating, you had to go bare knuckle. You're a 410 guy running 360s all the time, you know. And then when 360s get popular, you drop down because you can't keep up. It's what happens. That's what's going on now. There's some people that can hang with the culture, and there's white boys still in basketball and football and all these other sports and boxing. But the majority run. The majority run to do something else. because they can't keep up on the field. That's the truth. That's what I think. It's more brutal. It's more, it's more barbaric. It's more barbaric. The lines, they just get lower and lower and lower. So that's the truth about BKFC or bare knuckle boxing. In my opinion, I could be wrong. It's still possible. I could be wrong. That's what I think, though. Let's see here. So the championship is at play here. Cole Macedo is coming through the field. He just got by Kading. What does that move him up to? Because it is 11 points between Sanders and Macedo. He's back there. Cole Macedo's deep in the field. We may have a championship change here, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Where are they showing Macedo in the running lineup there? Thornhill, Baston. Where is he? Baston is not looking as good as everybody thought, for the record, in the 14. Although it is the first night. All right, here we go. Macedo is 9th, ladies and gentlemen. I believe Justin Sanders is 2nd. Tim Kading is leading. Tim Kading, Sanders, Montgomery. Oh, they switch it up. These lower end flow broadcasts once again. So Kading, Sanders. Cole Macedo is still mired back here. He's getting past as well. Dominic Gordon is passing Macedo, and here comes Baston and Timms. We got to keep up with this finishing order. I got to write this down. We may have a new NARC points leader after tonight. Yellow is out. Is that Macedo? Yellow flag is out. We'll be back in just 1 minute. Hold on, guys. We'll be back in just 1 minute. I got to show you something. Look at this cool commercial I just made. Look.
Have you been searching for that next level upgrade? Ready to invest into something that is in it for the long haul? Well, look no further than the composited innovations provided by Prime. These customly crafted pieces are handmade by former Jason Johnson Racing car chief and Prime owner-operator Clyde Knipp. Prime Composite Innovations is located centrally in Missouri and is looking to provide that big-time performance at a fraction of that big-time price. For additional information, visit prime-composites.com today to see what they have to offer, as well as their stable of current full-time drivers that trust Prime with their ride. For the future of innovations, with the properly composited type, you can depend, move forward, and rely on Prime. Rely on Prime, boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, my Lordy B. Rely on the Prime. Thank you. Somebody said cool in the comments. I thought it was cool.
Prime is a drink, not sport, or not parts.
Just because Kyle Larson puts Prime in his mouth don't mean fucking shit. Fuck you, Spike. Suck my little white penis. Have you ever hooked up with a black girl before, Sean?
It's a negative.
Oh, come on. You're missing out, Sean.
Missing out.
They have some... Never mind. I can't say it. The drink Prime tastes bad. I don't agree. I think Prime's pretty good, Sean.
It is.
I liked it before Kyle. Did you like it before Kyle?
Yeah.
Go ahead and change that. We can go to the race now, the real race that matters. We got 2 angles. We could actually maybe watch it now. Sprint Car World can't even come up with original words. Got to rip off Larson's sponsor's name. That is funny. I didn't do it. So we do have the race back here. I do believe we're going to have it on the screen. Don't tell Michael Rigsby. Don't send him a link to the show. Chase Rodney, you better shut your fucking mouth. All right, I know Chase is still in here. Watching the Chaz. Somebody said, fuck Prime Components. All right, Spike. Such a horrible person you are. I don't know how women actually go to the bedroom with him. How much money does he give them, Sean? He's got to give them money.
I would think so.
Yeah, he was telling me one time, he's like, these younger girls, they appreciate the money. And I'm like, well, yeah, you weird fuck. Is it really as simple as that we just get big muscles, we can be assholes? Is it that simple, Sean? Is it like a girl that's really hot, she could be as dumb as she wants because she's that hot?
Yes, it's something to that effect.
That is sad.
Is Brendan Crouch the next Noah Gas?
Oh, my God. Who said that? You are the smartest person in the room. Discovic. Is that Discovic? How do you say that? That's, he calls in. That's that Garrett Discovic. I think it's Garrett. Hey, Garrett, will you call in? Nobody else is fucking calling. It's kind of sad. I would like to, Wait. Somebody just texted something, and then she said, oh, wait, somebody's texting the number. And then she said, do you get this often? Who is this? Let me see if I can cross-reference this number. Oh, my God. I got a couple people who have matched with me on some dating apps.
Oh, no.
Tuning in now. Oh,
no.
God. Who's your friend? Oh, Sean's got some interest over here. I'm just playing. Oh, no. All right, we're green. Macedo is falling throughout the field. Timms has got around Macedo. Macedo's going 3 wide trying to keep up. Oh, car's upside down in 2. One car is destroyed. Wow. Wow, one car is absolutely destroyed. Wow.
Oh, shit. Baston's in it.
Baston, first night out, destroys the car. Nice. Or did he just spin out?
It looked like his top wing was messed up.
We love the tender XXXLs. That's not what I did here, Spike.
The tender
I just can't believe we got to expose Spike's comments to females of the world. This is disgusting. You know what you are, Spike? You're blind. Maybe we can help you. Look, another must-have product for some of you out there, and I have hands-on experience in this now, is the optics from Dethridge Certified Opticians. With drivers like Jonathan Davenport in the late model world and Donnie Schatz in the sprint car world utilizing these HD fog and glare resistant lenses, they have racked up millions of dollars, yes, millions of dollars on the racetrack, especially JD. This same technology can be utilized in the world outside of racing. When I got my pair, my biggest notice in using them is driving. Previously a nice scene of mountains or just some country prairies or trees or lakes or something as you're driving down the highway would be somewhat of a blur at extreme distances. But when I put this pair on, I feel like I could see the leaves on a damn branch from a half mile away. The scenes and views are just literally enhanced. At night, it used to be horrible in trying to either drive in the rain or dodging white-tailed deer in the middle of the night, leaving these tracks that are located in BFE. But with these optics from Dethridge, the anti-glare technology meant for the racetrack transfers into defeating those horrific LED lights on the egotistical maniacs out there in their 2004 souped-up pickup trucks on 35s. Whether you already have glasses or think you may need some, this is the way to go. And he supports motorsports. I mean, this is a full around 100%, good for you, good for him, good for everybody in the motorsports world. And with the wide range of styles I saw within his shop, it opens the possibilities to all walks of life inside and outside of racing. Call Greg today at 940-733-2843 or visit DethridgeOpticians.com. DeaTherage opticians.com. And hey, let them know that you heard about him on the show. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah, we got them old glasses on, boy. The Oakleys. The Chaz Special. Oh, my. Hold on. Look at what Spike said. Fuck that for circle glasses. God, he's horrible. What a horrible person Spike is. Hey, man. With this style, you can still have sex uphill. That's what I'm saying. I don't like the reflection of them, though. Oh, they got the reflection, but it does make it easier. I don't have to go like, hey, is that Sanders in second? No, I can be like, hey, that's Sanders in second. I can see 100%. What did Truth Martini just say? He just lied. Dethridge buys Chinese glasses and sells them to fools in dirt racing. Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow. If I'm gonna see if Dethridge can sue you. He's gonna IP search you now, Spike. He's gonna get you. Wait, is Oakley Chinese junk glasses? Do we know this or not? Are we supporting China and not knowing it because it's trendy? What's the truth? Oh, the truth is we just closed on the wrong thing. Oh,
Like Baston's car is junk.
not a good look for Spencer Baston, guys. I don't know how that's going to go. A lot of people are high on it. Not like huffing paint or cocaine like Spike, but a lot of people are high on Spencer Baston in the 14. I'm not sure, though. I'm not sure. I know that somebody, who was it that said, what is it? Wayne Johnson is going to have one big bill at the end of 2025 with Cole Trickle Macedo driving. That is possible. I can't believe you're saying that, but the truth hurts. The truth does hurt. What's the price on the damn glasses? It does vary. I believe the pair I got, what was it, like $450 or something like that, $400, but I didn't have insurance, so I had to pay full. If you got insurance, they do insurance. It is a prescription lens facility. How did Barstool get that right? Never really clear. Okay, Humper in the dumper. Oh, God. I don't do that at all. Truth spiking martinis with these underage girls. It's true. Spencer Baston has gotten worse since going to Kyle Limits.
Oh God.
This is Spike 100%. You're not fooling me. You are Spike, sir.
God damn, how many cars went out in this thing? There's 2.
This is West Coast racing. This is why people don't tune in. If you look up the term mid on Urban Dictionary, it's a picture of Baston, to be honest. Mid on, what, mid, like M-I-D, if you look up the term mid. Okay. Interesting. What are you laughing at, Sean? What did Spike say now?
I'm Hayden Spackowitz from Missouri.
Do you believe him?
Yeah,
You believe that's Hayden. You don't believe that's Spike?
it's Hayden.
You're sure?
No.
It's Spike. There's no way that's not Spike.
Who in the hell is this running? Is that Spencer? No. Cito.
Oh, somebody's pissed, guys. Or they just run to the pits. Is that Macedo? Who's running to the pits? Who is that? Somebody's running to the pits, guys. Like, seriously. What just happened?
I don't know.
We're watching NARC on flow. Shit just went down. Turn to your stations.
He's pissed or whatever.
Is that Baston? He's at the Corey Day trailer. Who is that? Put some volume on one of these. Not too loud. Who is that, guys? Somebody said JD is right about Coxville.
What?
Oh, they're saying it's a dump. How the fuck did Portland and Utah lose? You fucking bastards. Portland lost by 2 points to the fucking Pelicans. They went 30-19 in the fourth quarter. Huge comeback. Who is it? Did we find out who was running? Did we find out who was running? No? No volume?
I got the volume up.
Oh, they're just not talking?
They're probably just as confused as...
Everyone? Something is happening.
I don't understand why these cars are still sitting on the track.
Does anybody know who was just running across the damn track? No one knows. We've asked twice. I feel like Broke Joe has something to say about this. They're working on cars on the track. Broke Joe, we need a Broke Joe has to be pissed. Broke Joe, answer the phone. What is going on, Broke Joe? What is this?
It's business as usual.
What is going on, Broke Joe? Tell me.
This is every week. This
What?
is Jim Allen production.
Oh, no. Hold on. We need better audio. Hold on. We'll call you back on the other line. We'll call you back on the real line. Oh no, Broke Joe he can't believe it. He can't believe it, ladies and gentlemen. Broke Joe is losing his fucking shit. We are dialing up Broke Joe's number to the line for the computer so that y'all can hear a little better. Can you hear that?
Yep.
He's not answering. Come on, Broke Joe. We got you perfectly set up.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear us?
Hello.
Can you hear me, Broke Joe?
There's Jim Allen right there.
I don't hear anybody.
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay, he hears me. What
Yeah.
in the fuck are we watching, Joe? What just happened? Is that what's Jim Allen saying on the mic right now?
This is the stuff that happens at every race. There's always a problem. Let me see what Jim Allen's saying now.
The
See,
NARC
Cole
points.
Macedo has front end damage, so they're going to have a 45-minute delay for him to rebuild the car.
Why? Get the cars off the track and go back to green.
How long has this delay been going on?
It's been going on for like 10 minutes, guys.
I'm pulling back to see how long this wreck has been.
What is going on, Joe? Who was that running across the track? Who was that?
This wreck has been at least 15 minutes, I think.
Who was running across the track? Was that Cole?
I don't know. It might have been, yeah. See, I don't know. Now I see different. They'll wait. They'll let him go back to the shop and get a backup if he can.
This is ridiculous.
Watch this. See, I describe this stuff, and then people say I'm complaining and I'm a whiner. But watch how long they wait. How long has this been going on?
Okay, somebody said it was Pedersen that ran across the track.
Okay. Why aren't they starting the race? Why aren't they moving the cars?
The car should have been off the track by now.
What are they actually doing?
They're this dude's taking his time getting this one car he's got hooked up off the track.
Now they're
These
going to
cars
just
have been
plug
sitting on the
other
track.
races? What is going on, Joe?
Call Jim Allen. Have him on the show.
What is this?
Look at that. They're probably letting Macedo bring a front end. See, they're getting the tow truck on Macedo's car. They're not moving.
What?
See, the other cars that are crashed, they're not moving.
What?
They're going to get the priority. The priority is probably to get Macedo to the work area before anybody else moves.
Why are
That's
the
my
officials
prediction.
watching? I mean, I feel like I need to put the camera on this. What is going on here? Guys, the officials
Chaz
are watching in the background.
What a fucking circus show.
Look at them.
But
They're
the
sitting
crash-
there on this camera. Look, they're sitting there discussing how to help Cole, I guess, get back into the race. Are these people
Well, what they're
complaining? Who is
doing
that,
is-
Joe? Who's standing there?
Well, I'm refreshing because I'm not sure if I'm synced up with you.
It looks like some people are bitching. Who is that, though? You have to
Well,
recognize some people.
I just refreshed to the. Trying to figure out who they all are.
It wasn't based in Don't Listen to Dirt Slinger. Cole Macedo is the one who ran across the track. Okay.
Okay, but Billy Aton's car has been crashed sitting on the track.
Yes, it's been there for like 20 fucking minutes.
They won't move Billy Aton's car
Why?
until Cole Macedo, because Cole Macedo's going to go to the work area. Those are Tarleton. Yeah, we'll see what we'll see here.
See, these cars have
We're watching the NARC Jim Allen run
What is
program
this?
live. Look how long they're waiting. Why won't they move Billy Aton's car?
This is unprecedented.
No, it isn't. You just don't watch every race.
Oh, they got the rollback.
Why has there not been one tow truck utilized to remove a sprint car from the track?
You know why.
Okay, the rollback is there.
Buying time.
The
But
tow truck.
where's it
Okay,
been
hold
for
on.
20
We got a rollback to a car. We got a tow truck to another. What minute are we into this race right now, or this wreck right now? What are we? You just went back, right?
We'll see. Well, if I go back in time, I'm going to get screwed up
Go
on the
back.
live. But let me
Go back.
Okay,
from
I'm
right
going to go back.
now.
I'm going back 20 minutes to see. Okay, it's not 20 minutes.
It's at least 10. At least 10. Time is a little longer than we think.
I
Joe.
think it's about 17 minutes. I'm estimating it's about 20 minutes at this point.
But you went back. Oh, they just went to commercial.
Oh, this is crazy.
But you
Okay, it's at least it's 20 minutes.
is that confirmed? You just went back and saw 20.
Well,
I just want to get him here, Joe. We got him now. Or you got him. You got him right here live.
well, see, now they're going to commercial. Now they're going to go to commercial, so we have no feed.
This is insane.
No, it's not. This is how it works. Okay, I'm going back.
Somebody just said there's oil on the surface. Oh, here comes the excuses, Joe.
Oh, there's oil on the surface. You bet there is.
Yeah,
You
lube
bet
them
there
up.
is.
You better lube up the 2X Mitri team because they're getting fucked.
There's baby oil on the track.
Yeah, there's baby oil. It's some P. Diddy
They
shit.
laced the baby oil.
West Coast Death
With-
Row.
Then they'll be fixing the fence here next.
But I'm the guy who's going to be questioned. You know, I'm a homer. You know how it works here.
You're over there lubing up and watching Justin every week. That's what they say.
You know, I thought about that statement that you say the Tarleton group says I pleasure myself to Justin. If you know anything about if you know anything about psychology, they're reflecting what's in their own mind. See, I never look at men and think that.
Well,
That never enters my mind. That kind of thought never enters my mind because I don't think that way. But see, that's reflecting what's in their mind, what's in their heart. and
we're
they're
back from
reflecting it on-
commercial,
they're-
Joe. I don't
Okay,
want to get into
I
baby
went
oil
back
too much, but
Well, I'm going back to the wreck to actually try to see the timing. Okay, I'm going back to the start that
Okay.
caused the wreck, and I'm going to try to see.
okay.
Well, I shouldn't.
This is insanity, ladies and gentlemen. And then
No,
you
it's not.
literally had, somebody just mentioned announcing, you literally had Jim Allen get on the mic and say, points racing drama, like actually pointing out what they're doing in a way.
No, but it's a NARC rule. If you get out of your car during the race, you're disqualified.
Even under a red?
Well, I'd have to
Usually
read
that's
the
a
rules, but
caution
if you get out of
base.
your car-
Usually that's a caution thing.
Well, I'm just saying, go look at the rules. He got out of his car during a race.
Oh, God. Don't go there, Joe. That's when you start looking too far. We have them right here is an intentional delay of a fucking event. What did you get to the minute mark from where we are right now?
Well, it's over 20. It's been over 20 minutes. I mean,
And Macedo
It's
was
hard.
involved?
he said he had front end damage, didn't Jim Allen?
I believe so.
So they're going to let him fix that car. I don't care how long this takes.
Can you confirm who
They're
ran
gonna have a
across
half-
the track? Can you go back and find that?
Well, what is that you want me to find exactly? Who it
Find
was?
out who actually ran across. Was that Macedo? People are saying Macedo. People are saying Baston. Someone said Caleb is what they meant. We're trying to confirm who it was that went on a jogging session in the middle of a fucking race.
Well, there was someone bringing a front wing onto the track. I saw that earlier.
Yeah,
There's
that
people
was for-
bringing
that was
parts
for
onto
Ryan
the
Timms.
track.
That was for Ryan Timms.
Tim's. They're saying Tim's.
Why would Timms be running? What is actually going on?
No. Somebody said the front
this
wing.
is my-
The front wing was for Tim's.
Okay, I'm looking at the guy running. He has red on his fire suit.
Yeah, I thought it was Baston because of the red,
He
but
looked too big for being Baston.
There's oil on the track.
now
but
the
the oil looks
announcer
like
is
it's down
saying
in the-
oil on the track.
But no, I'm looking. But the guys are shoveling down practically in the infield. It's not even on the racing strip. I'm looking at the guy. It doesn't look.
It didn't look like
He
Cole.
has red.
Cole don't have a red fire suit. Why would he have a red fire suit?
I'm trying.
Somebody
to see.
said
It-
that
it
they
almost looks-
said Cole Macedo is done.
Well, I don't know. I'm flipping back. I'm trying to see who that was.
Why would Cole Macedo done if
I
he had
don't
front end damage? That don't make sense. That's a quick
I don't
fix.
understand why the guy ran to the trailer. It does look like Cole Macedo in a sense.
It does. The stature looked like him.
Yeah, it does. The way he has his hands on his hips.
What do you mean, like a girl?
No, just
How much
his
do you
body
pay
movement.
attention to Cole? Maybe you're touching yourself to Cole instead of Justin, or what's going on here, Joe?
My mind doesn't go that place. It just doesn't.
Mine does. So what are you doing? We do have 69 viewers here. You know, we do have
That's your
69
problem, Chaz.
viewers.
Maybe you should get together with the Tarleton group, and take a shop tour. I don't know.
Did you hear about me and Bud getting into it at Gold Cup, or did that not get out?
Who?
Announcer just said no Macedo
But
coming
who?
back out.
Announcer just said no Macedo coming back out. How? How do you have front end damage and you can't come back out? That makes no sense to me.
Not when they wait a half hour.
Or did they DQ him? Did Mitri? Do you think
Yeah, because
Mitri is getting? Do you think this is something I'm interested in knowing? Because
Yeah.
it seemed like in the beginning of this Sanders Mitri partnership, you have opinions of this cartel situation.
Yeah.
Justin has experienced it, but like I remember you saying like 2 years ago, you know, Justin's trying to, you know, fit in and, you know, have, you know, respect of his camaraderies and people and, you know, not trying to point it out too much. But then you had the Corey Day things happen. You had this happen. You had all these examples of the cartel, like you show it, you know, of him going after or Justin getting the short end of the stick randomly somehow, one way or another. Has Mitri came around to seeing what y'all or you in particular are pointing out slowly? Has he came around to being fed up with the scenario?
Demo is so low key.
He's a very
he just
nice
kind
guy.
Of accepts what happens.
Very nice guy.
He just accepts kind of what happens. I don't think Demo is really bothered. He likes racing. He just seems to accept it. I've never seen. I have not been to very many races, but I've never seen Demo angry at the
I
race.
mean, when I talked to him at Gold Cup, he seemed to notice some stuff. I mean, but I bring out the best of everybody, Joe. We know how this operates, but
well, the question is, you know, it's funny because they showed Macedo's car going off on the trailer, and it did not look like there was running damage.
Gear.
So I don't know, maybe something.
Steering gear.
But what I'm.
Okay, so Truth Martini just confirmed he is Spike. He said, this reminds me of Bumper to Bumper IRA. Spike's from Wisconsin. That is Spike. Oh, but continue. We caught him. We caught the perpetrator here. I think Spike's jealous of P. Diddy. Continue.
They can't seem to run a program cleanly.
It's because of the motives, though, Joe. It comes across as it's because of the motives. Like, they could have got those cars off the track and just did it as normal, but because of the Macedo, they tried to set it up for Macedo. How the fuck they get to the point they know it's a steering box or gear or anything like that? It's because they took the whole fucking car apart and learned that, and now everybody's pushing off. Once they learn the steering box is fucked, you know, now we're all back to going green.
But why can't Macedo go to the work area and change a steering box, and maybe there'll be a crash on this lap?
Well, I mean, Joe, I have a feeling somebody's speaking up on Justin's behalf. Somebody has to. Is there not somebody in the pitting area speaking up to this stuff that's there? Do you know of anyone?
Well, people, but who do you speak to? Speak up to who?
You just start running up in the pits and saying, fuck you. That's what I did. But anyway, I mean.
Well, they do. Nobody cares, though. There's only, you know, you got your Jim Allen and Belton and Kadings and Tarleton. You get to talk to them. They don't. You know, I want to point out here, Bud Kading's on a 103 race losing streak. with
Oh,
KWS.
you piece of shit, Joe. You fucking bastard.
He's gonna take
I
Justin out.
I added it up this week. Just out
It's
of
okay. You're
curiosity.
just flying on your helicopter to win races.
I'm just pointing out facts that the announcers don't seem to point out.
Oh.
Tim's looking pretty good in this hero.
Bill Cinnamon
pretty good
has
the last-
joined the chat. He says, Folan was,
my boy Bill.
Was upside down for several minutes before the track crew got there. Kern is a joke. I don't think that's Kern. Do you think that the people get, orders here? Or is Kern a bad facility? I mean,
Well,
it's
they have
Kevin
a problem at
Harvick's
every
fault,
facility
right?
they have a problem at every facility they go to.
This is true.
So how many facilities are you going to blame?
Well, you got to say I did pinpoint Jim Allen when I talked to him on that. I said, I'm pretty sure I remember saying who's responsible for, setting standards of safety. Wouldn't that be you as a director? He kind of, once again, like you said, bounced around the response, but.
Well, this race isn't even half over, Chaz. Think about that.
Somebody about the.
This is going to be a 5-hour. They have 22
what I
cars
got
show
to
up for this
ask you is, Joe, have orders been given to take that 2X car out now?
I don't know. Caleb Montgomery's his friend, and he's behind him, so he might run blocker.
So Caleb's on Team Justin?
Yeah.
Okay. So there
But you got
is
the
some
121
members.
Carlton
There is
car.
some anti-cartel members, you're saying?
Yeah.
But I don't think Dominic is anti-cartel, is he? It's weird. Dominic's in the middle, isn't he?
Dominic's neutral. He's like Switzerland.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, he comes across as neutral.
Dom just, he does what's right.
Out of all of my years of shit talking and everything, Dominic is the closest I've been to a fight. So I kind of have respect for Dominic. Kinda. At least he had the balls to get pissed in my face.
Oh, the 14 car's out there.
It is still out there. What? I thought the 14 car was involved.
I think he just stopped. I don't think he had any contact.
Okay.
He might have a new front wing on there.
Is Tim's actually passing cars? This is a huge letdown to me watching Tim's right now. You know what the problem is with Tim's? And Tim's, and everyone may not want to hear it. I've said it before, but the problem with Tim's is a privilege issue. He's got the talent. He's just he's not hungry enough.
Well, look at Justin closing.
Yeah, he's
in on
come.
the lead.
Yeah, this could be a race. Now, see, I would
we
be
got
fearful. I would be fearful if I'm Justin. I don't know if I would pass Tim right here. If I'm racing for a championship, I ride in second unless Tim fucks up big time. Because Tim Kading will race overly aggressive. You know this is true, Joe.
Tim's raced Justin clean though. They've never really.
Yeah.
I mean, they've had.
Well, I almost had an
had a few
issue with
run-ins,
Tim
but-
over Justin. So at Knoxville 2 years ago, but damn, Tim's is
Maybe get a
coming.
lap.
What the fuck? Oh, whoa. Whoa. How far are you behind, Joe? Did you see this?
No.
I'll wait for you to see it.
Uh-oh. Yeah, now we got Tim's on the bumper. Huh? Tim's going to be right there.
No, you'll see it.
See the 31 car who got in that tangle? The trouble, they only get 22 cars, and they get 5 or 6 guys that aren't up to speed, and they always cause these wrecks.
What do you do? Turn them away, Joe? What do you do?
No, I'm just saying that's... I'm not saying what you do. I'm just saying what happens. This happens all the time. It's an obstacle course. I mean, you got 5 or 6 guys who aren't up to speed. You got 3 or 4 travelers. So how many NARC guys do you really have? Like 12?
Yeah, I do think that that's the issue with the Outlaws, though, in big-time racing. I think, really, to make a good race, you need about 6 idiots out there. It really spices up lap traffic. It really does.
I'm going back to your message board. See if we got
Oh,
some
no.
comments.
There, Spike's in here talking about Tim's and his freaking, what is it? Auschwitz?
Oh, he's got a Nazi hair. He's got like a Nazi haircut.
Well, I mean, his dad is bald.
I think that's the most useless information I've ever gotten. I went and actually watched. You texted me about your ASCS race, so I went back and watched your boy drop anchor.
Oh, there he goes. Hey, it's his first 360 race. He did drop anchor, but he's still really
And
good.
I was surprised how weak the field was.
ASCS is a joke.
was-
That's why when I went on a rant earlier. I went on a rant
Yeah.
responding to you. Did you see it?
No, that's actually the national series, right?
Yeah.
That was the national series.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a joke. It's a fucking joke.
Well, there was only 3 guys that, the top 3. I mean, Blake Hahn had his wing knocked off.
Well, and that's why I was so
Berggren-
surprised that Justin failed so horribly. I thought Justin
did?
was going to destroy ASCS National when him and Larry went and ran with him. He got fucking his ass handed to him. It was ridiculous. What happened there?
No,
Can
he
you
didn't.
elaborate? You know what I'm talking about,
he had
right?
he had podiums.
Right, but those fields are a joke. That's what I mean, Joe.
Yeah, but that's almost 5 years ago.
They
the
were
fields
still a
weren't as
joke
bad
back
as they are now.
then. He should have destroyed those guys.
Yeah, but come on, that's 16. That Larry has no team.
Yeah, but it's a
They
good
have no
car, and
crew.
Justin is one of the best driver crew chiefs there are. I don't see how he flopped so bad. In my opinion, that was a flop for Justin. He should have dominated
Well, he lost
every
one race
race.
on the last. He lost one race on the last corner.
Right, but I'm
mean,
just
he was
saying
like-
he should have dominated. I'm
But I don't. How many did he even run? More than 5 or 6 of them? He wasn't on the tour, was he?
I think he just did speed weeks, but he should have won every fucking race. It shouldn't even been a competition.
Well, I'd have to go back and.
Let me go
Let's
look
go
at that.
back
Let me
and
go
look
look
at
at
the
that.
results.
I'm curious. Now you make me want to look at the results. But yeah, ASCS
2020.
National is a fucking joke, and I don't know if you tuned in earlier, but I was responding to you.
But it's progressively gotten worse. I mean, 5 years ago, it wasn't
No.
as bad as it is now.
Hold on. Now we're going to get the results. ASCS has always been a
2020?
fucking joke.
Oh my god.
Remember one point it was kind of on the rise?
When though?
Like, in 2012, 13, 14, they were talking about paying $6,000 to win a race and the point fund. Remember when who's the Brady Bacon was out there and Jason Johnson and Wayne Johnson, and they had a pretty solid group there.
Sanders tops
years ago.
ASCS Lone Star Region action. This is damn. He better have beat these fucking guys. Holy fuck.
Well, the race he won was a nobody race.
Chased to the line by Eric Baldacini. If I had a few
That-
races in a
yeah.
sprint car, I could outrun Eric Baldacini. What the fuck is this field? I'm not even showing it. I'm not even showing it. Hold on, we will show it because he's in victory lane. This was Justin Sanders' only.
Yeah, that was just a local ASCS race.
Yeah,
that wasn't a
Lone
national.
Star region. Horrible region. And this was like a light night
Tim has
too.
a lot of.
Fucking Eric
Tim-
Baldacini. There was 11
We're going
cars,
back to green
Joe.
here. You got Tim's up in third.
Oh, we're back to green. Sorry. We'll get into this afterwards. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Super Chat's in there. Yeah, Tim's looked quick there when they went to caution, but all right, is somebody about to fucking Rico Abreu, Dylan Bloomfield, Tulare? Is the cartel? Is this it? Is this it, Joe? Broke Joe was right. Broke Joe was right. He's got him. He's got him. You remember that?
Broke Joe was right.
That was good. Everybody loved that. Even Brad Sweet told me, he's like, dude, that was great.
Yeah, okay. Are we gonna be able to finish this? Where's the camera's not showing? I don't know where the camera is. The camera's showing Bud Kading.
Oh, they got fucking bills to pay, Joe.
The guy swinging the camera, he don't even know where he's focused.
Ryan Tim should be blowing Dominic Gordon's fucking doors off. I don't even know why that's a race. So sad, Ryan Timms.
Oh, there's just
we're checkered flagged right here. What the fuck? It says 1 to go. No, I guess it's 2 to go.
Okay, where does it have Macedo in the ranking? They show Macedo in 21st.
Oh. Okay. So there it is.
Okay.
New NARC
and Macedo
points leader, right? That's it, right?
A 19-point swing.
That has to switch it up, right? Or are they gonna?
Yeah.
Hold on. No,
Yeah.
They have to clear the scales, Joe. I feel like we're about to get a tire sample on the 2X. About to test some fuel. We might have to. I think there's about to be a lot of tech interesting situations, Joe. This ain't gonna be so easy.
Because this would be.
This is it. This is the end of the. This is the championship, right? How are you gonna make that up?
Well, you got tomorrow. Who knows what might happen? Tim ran a good race.
Oh, my earpiece just went to 10%. We may have to switch up. You may become a delayed sound, Joe. Are you there, Joe?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Joe may become a little bit delayed.
I might be delayed?
Volume-wise. Not me and you, but the people watching. Our earpieces died, so you're on the speakers of the computer now.
Okay. But it looked to me like when they were showing the graphic, Macedo, he was in 21st. Hold on. If I go back and look at the graphic.
Do we have? Are they race monitor?
I think they're my race pass. I think.
Let's see here. It is Kern. Let's see here. I'm trying to find it.
You're bringing up a good point. I mean, how hard was Justin going to push it when he saw Macedo leave the track?
Yes, exactly. I would not push it on Kading. Kading's erratic.
But did Tim's finish third? Or was Dom third? Dominic was third.
Yeah, I think Todd, yeah. Friday, October 25th. That is today. Details. We don't have results. It is on my race pass, but I can't find results. I can't find results, Joe.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're going to do something. Dude, the tech area is going to be interesting tonight. The tech area is going to be interesting tonight.
But this is one of those series where do they go to the scales before the front straightaway?
You see that son of a bitch interviewing Tim Kading? He's going to make sure we're going to the scales tonight. This fucking Jim Allen. Do you want to tell the truth as to why he went away to Southern California? Do you want to expose?
No, well, somebody was telling me a story, but I couldn't confirm it. So
Okay, then don't say it. Don't
Although
say
I'm
it,
gonna,
Joe.
I'm gonna talk to a few other people. I had an unconfirmed story.
The Chaz thinks millions of people want to watch this. The answer is no. You're correct. We do need a super chat, though. We got to pay the bills somehow, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to have to go, circle jerk myself or do some OnlyFans or something.
I'll send you money next week.
Don't say that, Joe. Although I have put Ravon on the map. You know that, right?
Well, Ravon, I see it go by, and I haven't sent you money in a while, so I feel guilty.
Oh, don't do that. No. It's the principle. It's the principle. We got to work on Justin. I wish Justin could sit down with me for at least 30 minutes and listen, but I don't think he will.
Why would he listen to you?
I could help him so many ways.
Let me hear what he says. Does he say anything here?
Is he smiling? What's he saying, Joe? We don't have the volume up over here. I can't hear what he's saying.
He said, I don't know why we had an open red when we only had 2 yellows.
What did Jim Allen say? Or did he just look like a buffoon?
Nothing.
Joe.
I'm listening to what he's saying. He didn't say much. He was questioning the open red.
Yeah, he knows who's making the choice, too. Does Justin recognize the cartel?
What do you mean?
Do you bestow to Justin your theories of what happens to him unfairly on the racetrack?
I don't know. We don't really talk about that. I'm trying to think what we do talk about.
I'm just saying, do you in your conversations with Justin, if you have any, you probably don't talk to him. He probably hates you. Y'all have no relation.
Yeah.
But when
Yeah,
you text him and he finally texts back, do you think he understands where you're coming from or no?
Yeah, he's kind of like, he doesn't care.
He don't care.
He just races. He just goes out and does the best he can, and he doesn't really care that much about it. He don't care.
So he's used to being bullied.
He's in the pit area. If you look at the numbers of California racing over the last 5 or 10 years, he's won the most races. So he's won about 160 races. He just goes out and races. He doesn't really care.
Okay.
He doesn't care.
Would you say this championship's over, Joe?
No, because there's 2 races to go. Anything can happen here. Just like what happened to Cole tonight. That was, it could happen to Justin tomorrow. It's not over, no.
Do you think...
It's not over to that last lap at Stockton.
If somebody was to... Because obviously tomorrow is Hanford, right?
Yeah.
It's Kings. High speed. Usually develops a cushion. You can pull some pretty wide sliders, especially into 3 and 4. Off of 2 is very technical. Off of 4, Corey Day isn't there, but Baston is. Orders could be given. Do you think that the cartel may have to go to the extremes? Is there going to be?
Well, I'm listening. I'm looking at your chat board.
Are they going to hire somebody to sit out in the desert mountain and maybe, sniper a tire or something? What's going to happen tomorrow?
Well, I first got a comment on your booze traveler.
Uh-oh.
Justin questions why there's a half-hour open red, and this booze traveler on your message board says Justin's complaining.
Oh, my.
Why is it, if me and Justin try to point out something, it's called complaining? What are we supposed to do? Not say anything?
Well, you said that Justin don't, so this is a big step for him to say something, right?
He shouldn't question a half-hour open red for no reason?
Let me make sure I saw that comment. Oh my, he said it. He did say that, Joe.
Justin's done bitching and complaining to his
Oh
interview.
my, I had to put the glasses on. I couldn't believe what I was seeing, Joe.
This is your fan base, Chaz. This is what you bring.
He is a booze traveler. I mean, what do we say here? I mean, drink
Booze,
another one.
The
right?
booze. It's called complaining if you comment on why there was a half-hour open red. You should
Hold
just
on.
accept
Let
everything.
me text Jim Allen right now and ask him if he will call in.
Why would he call in about what?
Hold on, I'm texting him right now. On my phone. Hey, Jim. Your last name isn't Carey, so why are you pulling jokes out there on the fucking racetrack? All right, we'll see what he says. All right. I don't know if he'll respond, Joe. Do you think he'll respond?
I don't know. I never met the guy. I know nothing about him really. I just know he likes telling stories. But this was another. Well, we'll see what tomorrow. We'll see what's in store for tomorrow.
But that is a significant jump in the points, right? I mean, we came into tonight.
Well, 19,
hold on.
Hold
on. We came into tonight 11 points behind. You're at least 11 points ahead now. What is that? Second to 19th. What is that change?
19-point swing. He's 8 ahead. 19-point swing, Chaz. Do your math.
Well, I didn't go look at the points, Joe. Is it only 1
Yes,
point? It's only 1 point all the way?
You went 42 and then 39 and 1 point.
Okay, I hadn't gone. I didn't know if it dropped more than 1 point after like 10th or something. I didn't know.
No. It's all the way 1.
Okay, I didn't know. 8 points isn't a lot, though. I mean, like you said.
No. Anything can happen tomorrow.
This is true. But there is a lot to think about here now. There's a lot to think about. I mean, Hanford is one of those tracks where a wreck can happen.
Well, it can happen on
A big
all the tracks. I'm just thinking, all Justin really has to do is top 5 both races and it's over. Unless, Macedo wins them both.
Well, I mean, Justin's good at Hanford. Stockton is going to be... Stockton is different, though, wouldn't you say?
You never know what you're getting there. But what's interesting about tonight is the guys who didn't show up. You didn't have Golovic.
Neto.
You didn't have Neto.
Yeah.
No Neto, no Becker.
Yeah. Do you think you'll get Neto tomorrow, won't you?
I would think he'll be there. Get Neto. I would think Golovic would show up tomorrow. I think Becker would show up. So that's 3 more cars.
Joe, would you consider yourself and this is why I'm going to ask this. I'm having a real conversation with you finally.
A real
conversation. Yeah. I mean, you could do whatever if you want to change it, fine. But I got a question for you, Joe. A serious question. You seem to be very critical of NARC. You seem to be critical of NARC. Let me just continue, and I'll get to the question.
Can I cut you off for 1 second and say one thing? Then you can go.
Yes, Master.
I thought about this. I only want fairness, and if the best man wins, that's fine. I just want fairness.
That's
all I
fine.
want.
My point has nothing to do with what you just said, actually.
Okay, but I'm just saying, in this racing NARC, I just want fairness and the best man to win fair and square. That's all I want. I don't want monkey business. I want the best guy to win.
Okay.
If Cole Macedo beats him fair and square, that I said earlier on, I'd congratulate him. But when things don't look fair, I'm pointing them out.
Well, I don't appreciate your racial comment of monkey business, but I'm going to continue with my statement. You white man. Anyway, no, you're very critical of NARC, I would say, personally.
No, I'm not critical. I'm critical of something that looks wrong. It doesn't matter who it is.
Can I finish what I have to say? I know what you're talking about, and I'm not talking about that. I've already said that. Here's what I'm going to say. You're very critical of NARC when it comes to their series. And are they a series? And like you already pointed out, they only got so many cars that go to so many races, and they got these scragglers at the back, and what the fuck is this, and what the fuck is that? And you're very critical of NARC as far as, is this a real series? And what I want to know, or what I want you to think about, potentially, is what the fuck are you comparing it to? NARC is potential, and I'm not trying to stroke their ego here, but when we look at ASCS National, when we look at IRA, when we look at Power I or any of these things out here, or Fast Series or Great Lakes Series or anything you want to name outside of NARC, what other series is even close? You don't have a series in PA, so you can't compare it there. You don't have a series in the Midwest. I mean, Knoxville and Houston have decent attendance, but not, I mean, you couldn't say there's a decent amount of cars with drivers that run both Knoxville and Houston. So there's not necessarily a points system there. I would personally, if you look at the numbers, I would put NARC at the third-ranked series in the country. Seriously. You can't, there's not another series out there that has the decent amount of competitors that at least show up sometimes, the decent amount of competitors that show up all the time, that runs with a schedule on the same level as NARC in the entire country. Who are we putting NARC against? Seriously, you going to put NARC up against the Fast Series or Power I or ASCS? I'll take NARC over ASCS as far as competition and a series outside. I mean, you could have put All-Stars ahead of them, but now that's high limit. So as far as NARC the series, your criticism, and this is just, it's fair, I get it, but what else is there?
It's my turn to talk?
Yes. Obviously, that wasn't about fairness or all this bullshit you're talking about. I'm just talking about a sprint car 410 series. What even compares that's out there?
Pennsylvania.
Well, they don't have a series, Joe. I get what you're saying, but they don't have a series.
Well,
I'd put NARC over Knoxville and Houston's weekly. Or
I'm confused what you're saying. I'm not questioning the talent of the drivers.
No, but you do poke fun at NARC. What is this? Is this a series? Blah, blah, blah.
No, I'm not poking fun. I'm pointing out inconsistencies in the way they run their program.
Okay, but you've also pointed
I'm
out.
talking about the
You've
structure.
also hold on. You've also pointed out who runs the full series. Is this a series? Look at their schedule. They got a few scragglers at the back. What is this? I'm not trying to make you look stupid. I'm saying I think this
Well, I'm
is
just
something
pointing
you
out.
can
I'm
think
just pointing
about.
out facts. I'm pointing out facts. I'm not critical. I'm pointing out facts.
Well,
There's 5 or 6 cars in this main event who are not up to speed.
right.
You don't get that at Williams Grove. You don't get that at Williams Grove. You don't get that at Knoxville Weekly Show.
You
There's-
need to go to
there's no-
Knoxville more often.
You're
Do you know
telling
who
me in the
Gage
410 at
Polkerback is?
Knoxville,
Do you know who Gage
They have-
Polkerback is?
who?
Have you heard of McKenna Hassey? Have you heard?
She
There's
doesn't run
some
the 410.
bad drive. I don't think no one analyzes it like you, which is
Well, I'm not-
fine.
well,
but
I-
if you
is where
analyze,
I'm at.
if you analyze Huset's and Knoxville's fields weekly, you would find easily 5 or 6 that shouldn't be out there, Sean.
Is
yeah.
that what you want me to do next year?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm simply saying I'm not defending NARC, but I might be defending sprint car racing a little bit. NARC's not bad. I would put it third.
No, I'm not saying the racers are bad. I'm not saying the quality of the drivers is bad. I'm talking about the organization that's running inconsistent shows and changing rules around.
I understand that argument, and I'm 100% with you, but you have poked fun at, is this a series? They got 5 or 6 scragglers. There's only a few guys here. You know, Neto, where's he at? You know, there's a few. I'm just saying, if you were to put series for series, actual series, and I honestly think you could put it above PA. PA's got something decent. They race for a decent amount of money, so they got something decent, but they got scragglers too. Their tracks don't allow as many scragglers because you can't have a shitty race car and technically make laps at Williams Grove for 20. You know, you can't have a average race car and make 25, 30 laps at Port Royal or Williams Grove. It'll fall fucking apart. You know, same can be said for Knoxville. Same could halfway be said for Huset's, although there are a few junk vehicles. But as far as tit for tat, no jokes about big titties or Spike. Don't comment. Shut the fuck up. But I think that NARC actually has the third. I can't believe I'm saying this because and maybe Jim Allen's fucking it up. Maybe y'all need to be a little more confident. I think I think NARC is the third best series in America in sprint car racing.
You're talking the driver talent.
No, I'm talking about period. Period. What's above it? What's a better series than NARC?
Well, we pointed out over the years how many things that are wrong when they run a show. The inconsistency. You're going to pretend all that didn't happen now?
I'm not talking about that. They have inconsistency. I mean, High Limit stops the fucking race and puts a lap back on the fucking clock for Kyle and Rico. I mean, there's inconsistencies. David Gravel gets 15, just how you were pointing out Cole Macedo. They did the same, in my opinion, they did the same thing for David Gravel at River Cities earlier this year.
And you're saying sometimes Sweet goes to the scales and his crew guy okays it?
Okay, there you go. Keep fucking answering my questions. I'm just saying, I think there's a lot of, all I'm saying, and I said this earlier or a day ago about dirt racing in general in comparison to ARCA and shit, and even the Cars Tour with Dale Jr., there's a lot of things to technically be confident about in dirt racing, and I think NARC in particular can be confident that they are the third best sprint car series in the entire, technically, world. It's true.
Okay, that's fine. So?
Well, you got to start some positivity to actually build positivity. That type of thinking can actually get Jim Allen fired. I think the reason Jim Allen stay in existence is because, like when I had my argument, I had a very good conversation, I'll say, with Bud Kading at Gold Cup. Because I was just standing off to the side, Joe, at Gold Cup after I almost got in the one fight with this big guy. Oh, this big guy was fucking mad at me. It was bad. But he jumped in my face and talked some shit. We were actually cool. First of all, let me rephrase. We were all cool. We were all talking about the girls, the bikinis, and all this. And then he brought up Drake York. And I was like, I don't have a problem with Drake York. I just think he's wasting his career in USAC, if that's any criticism. I think Drake York's great. And he's like, well, if you don't like USAC, you don't like Drake York. And Drake York's my blah, blah, blah. And this dude was big. And I was like, he started getting pissed. And I literally just upended the situation. I got right back in his fucking face. It caused a big fucking ruckus and all this. But anyway, after this scenario happened, Brad Sweet's laughing. They're like, oh, who wants to kick your ass now, Chaz? I get off to the side, and then I see this group off to the side laughing. It's like 10, 15 minutes later, and it's like 5 or 10 people. I'm like, who the fuck? I was talking to some other fan. We're taking pictures. And then I was like, wait. Is that Bud Kading? And he kind of nodded at me when I looked at him. And then I was like, all right, okay. Everybody started, oh, there he is. I could read the lips. And so I walked over there. I said, are you that fucking, cartel member that Joe keeps telling me about, you piece of fucking shit? I heard about all your bullshit. Joey Bats told me everything. And so that started a discussion. And in that discussion, there is a real feeling, and I think it's sad, personally, that NARC is a fucking joke. I think even the people involved thinks it's a joke. Bud Kading, in a sense, in the way we were talking about promotions and fans and getting people to the track, thinks it's impossible. There's a lack of confidence for the product out there. And it's rightfully so. I mean, the stuff you point out, the low fan counts, the lack of general interest by people wanting to invest into sprint car racing out there. It's a very low confidence-based scenario. And I think, what I just said, NARC is the third greatest sprint car series in the country, might be the kind of confidence needed to that situation out there to want a better standard, to want things to be more fair, to promote racing better, to try to emulate a professional standard, because I feel like they think they're shitty. And then I feel like if you think that you're shitty and you're not a great product and you can't get fans and you ain't going to do this and you ain't going to do that and you're this low value product, then you act as a low value product. And I think that's how you get bullshit calls, or you allow a Jim Allen to run things horribly. I think it's a confidence issue. That's advanced psychology, but does none of it make sense? I mean,
you're making me think about this. I'm not sure what I'm thinking about.
Oh.
The sport of sprint car racing in California is just not popular. It's just not popular. They don't have that many. They don't have a real fan base anymore.
They don't have a real promoter either.
Well, I think, there's many problems. We talked about this before. The demographic of Californians, it's a white sport. There's no, and California has a lot of Asians, a lot of Mexicans, a lot of people from India. The people migrate here for the high-tech world, or, the farming. And racing is just, drifting is more popular.
Well, I was about to bring up drifting.
Drifting, like with the Asian kids, They're into drifting. They're not into this. So there's many.
But that's an issue, though. That's an opportunity. I don't know why that's a combativeness. I mean, if you bring,
Well,
they need
promoters-
they need to take the girl who won the bikini contest. That'll get the Mexicans and Asians involved. I'll tell you that shit right now. I mean, golly,
what what I don't
Holy
understand
shit.
is Chico is a college town.
I know. I said
Chico's
this.
a college town. I don't understand why you don't go out and give 5,000 free tickets to all the college kids. Something.
Right.
Do something.
Right.
Do something.
Yeah, they got a huge promoter
The
issue.
track,
Go ahead.
when Chico has the tractor pulls or the monster trucks, they bring in more fans than the sprint cars, the monster trucks.
Right.
I believe. So
That's a promotion issue. They don't have a promoter. I said this to Bud too. I was like, y'all just don't promote.
well, what did he say to that?
I mean, shrugs his shoulder. Oh yeah, I mean, blah blah blah. They don't want to face it because it goes back to the bubble, Joe. In this little bitty bubble, the promoters of the sport feel like there's something special. The drivers feel important. They have this friend that has this and that friend that has that, and it's their buddies running it, and they would rather their friend or their buddy be a promoter than fire him to put someone better in his position.
Do they even have an official position of promoter?
Well, I'm
Is
just
somebody
saying,
higher
Joe,
than
it's like, it's just like the drivers. It's just like the drivers. There's probably a better driver than your son who sucks, but you want your son to be the driver. It's nepotism. 100%, 101.
So, in conclusion, how do we wrap this up? So you're saying, the NARC, when you're talking about the driver talent, it's as good as anywhere in the country on a local level.
Well, you can't sell it locally. It is representing,
saying,
it is
a
representing
Basin
the whole entire West Coast, if you think about it.
But I mean, you bring in the Tims and a Basin, and they don't clean up. They didn't dominate. They didn't come in
Because they
here
can't.
and do much.
They can't.
I mean, the competition, and we'll see what happens tomorrow. But it's just the sport 30 years ago had a bigger following. Where did the following go? Where did it go from 1990 to 2024?
This is the bigger problem, Joe. I can talk all day about
you will.
Shut up. I can talk all day, and you can talk about it all day, and NASCAR can, and all these people who want this sport to be a sport. They can talk all day about the best drivers, for instance, not moving up due to money or a family or a last name, and that's hurting the talent pool of the drivers on the track because the talented ones, the ones who get the results, don't move up. We can talk about that in the driver department, but I also think that in motorsports, the other department that has suffered the same travesty is the promotional and management department of the sport. The promotional management part of the sport, of the series, and obviously NASCAR is the greatest example of this, family businesses, all these promotional elements and sectors and the people running them aren't necessarily the best at promoting
You know who you should
or
have
marketing.
on the show? You know
The
who you
people
need to,
moving up
I'm saying
into- Go ahead.
I'm saying you need to interview Dan Simpson. Dan Dan came into the sport, geez, it seems like about 12 years ago, and put a tremendous amount of money in. He had his own NARC office. He had an internet show. He got local car dealers for the pace trucks. He bumped
Right.
up the purse was unbelievable. He had like $120,000 point fund. He got the races on MAV TV.
Right.
They were doing half-hour MAV TV shows.
You're talking about a real
This
promoter.
Dan Simpson. But why? And then Dan did it, I think, for 2 years. Dan put everything, his heart and soul, his money, his time. He hired Gary Thomas and George Haig. Yeah, interview Gary Thomas. Maybe he could give you insight on. I think the Dan Simpson effort and it not working really put a dark cloud over.
What do you mean
what it
not
really was.
working? What do you mean? It sounds like you had a lot of working success in what you just described.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It really looked like Dan was.
What do
he
you
had
mean
it on
not working
TV.
then?
Well, Dan left after 2 years and gave up. He lost so much money.
Okay.
Dan sunk a lot of money into it. I wish you'd interview Dan and ask him what he was trying to accomplish, what he thought it was going to accomplish, and the roadblocks he faced, and why it did not grow. I mean, when we got word,
Ted
of what Dan
Johnson.
was
It
doing-
sounds like a very similar story to Ted Johnson. You hear these, he lived out of a car or stories.
But Dan, the racers were excited. It was going to be on TV. There was a point fund. Everyone had to do this. This was going to be big. I think he had 15 cars that ran the whole series. He paid all the way down to 15th place in a point fund. He did. I think they gave away heat race wins, some tires. I mean, he'd have the drivers in the back of trucks doing driver introductions. I mean, Dan, I don't remember it because it was quite a while ago, and my car did run some of those races, but I never ran the whole series. But I think to get insight on what Dan tried to do and where he felt it didn't work and why he eventually stepped away would probably give you more insight of what happened out here than anybody else could. Because the things you're talking about that should be done, I feel Dan was doing those things a dozen years ago.
Right. Well, when I look at
And
that's why I referenced Ted Johnson, because he was doing those things as well and went bankrupt. So
Yeah, so based on what happened to Dan and where we are now, you're trying to think you can implement promotion and plans that maybe could bring bigger crowds? Is that what you're thinking can happen?
I'm just saying there's a lot of people not trying anything. They're just doing the same shit over and over, expecting a different result. That's the definition of insanity. I think they keep their position because of the people they know and the comfortability in failure.
But where do you think it'll be in 5 or 10 years, the way it's looking now? Where do you think?
NARC?
Yeah.
Well, this is why promotion goes back to the spur of all the problems, the cartels, the everything. As long as those few people in cartels want to provide sponsorship dollars, then the promotion of the sport doesn't matter. So NARC will last as long as those few little groups that control everything because of their financial support that allows it to survive. It'll survive as long as that allows it. So these are actually the base foundations to the issues that we talk about.
If Brent Kading's lifelong sponsors don't sponsor Bud, if Dennis Roth doesn't really run NARC, if Tommy Tarleton decides not to put a car out there,
it'll die.
I mean, you're saying this is all in the balance of really just 3 or 4 people kind of keeping
and
it.
that's why calls are made. That's why Jim Allen acts a certain way. Yeah, exactly. This is why all of it operates these ways. All of it. NASCAR, Outlaws, all of it. There's only a few people willing to invest to keep it alive, and the people at the helm of operations know that. If Hendrick says fuck NASCAR tomorrow, Penske says fuck you too, it's done. These are why these decisions are made.
So it's just it kind of just limping along. It's not going to grow, and it just kind of survives
On a fallacy.
with no real direction or no real ambition. It just kind of plugs along.
Correct. Correct.
Because they're comfortable with what they got.
They're comfortable. Correct. They're comfortable.
And does it all, me and Justin, does it really mean anything? Do you know who the NARC champion was 3 years ago? You don't know off the top of your head. You don't know. I don't know. I don't know who won it 5 years ago, 7 years ago. I don't know who won it 2 years ago. So what happens today, you won't know 2 years from now. So does today really matter? Is it really that important? Who's going to keep spending the money?
Right. And that's
There
why
seems to be enough.
that's why they're delaying the show for the front end to get fixed. They want it to survive.
In the state it's in.
Yeah, because when you try to push back, you're me sitting in a basement talking on the phone with you with 65 people watching.
In the middle of the night.
That's the fucking facts. Right? I mean, this is why the gravel car gets treated.
But is it just a downward spiral that's doomed to failure regardless, or do you think there's? I've said this before on the show.
Are we talking about
when-
sprint car racing, or are we talking about the United
Yeah.
States of America? Because the same
No, we're
thing
going
can
to
be
talk sprint
said.
car. We're going to talk sprint car racing.
Okay, because the
When-
same thing it can be said, but continue.
When the track is right, and you get these California drivers racing, it's as good as entertaining a sport as you can get.
One of the best visual entertaining experiences in the world.
That's right. When it's right, but when you look at the crowds, there's not really, I don't see like teenagers there. I see old people who maybe bring their kids.
Right.
I don't see the demographic.
Correct.
I don't see the demographic from 18 to 35 at sprint car racing.
Not at all. That's why
Oh.
I've been doing TikTok, because it's all 18 to 24. So
that demographic is, you don't see like, this is where I go back to, I think a Tanner Holmes is harmful.
oh my God. All right, you sit here,
I
Sean.
just do.
I got to take talk to him about Tanner.
I just think if you're 15 or 17 or 20 years old and you race micros and you watch Tanner's videos and he gives you hope that you could maybe someday be where he is, and then you go out with your dad or your uncle or your cousin and you go to some local race and Tanner's there and you see he has $700,000 in equipment in the pit area to try to win 2,500. I just don't think it flies. I think people lose interest. The common man that used to be the central focus of motorsport. I mean, when drag racing started in the 50s, it was teenage kids down in LA, drag racing on the streets. It was stock cars like a Dale Earnhardt Sr. or Ernie Irvin. These were working class. Ernie Irvin's from right here in Salinas and raced Stockton 99 and worked his way up the NASCAR ladder. There was a pipeline of a dream for a working class kid, which now you go baseball or football or basketball. You can be good at your local high school and get a scholarship, and you have a chance. But they dash the dreams of the young people with this money and this status, and I think it just stalls out tens of thousands of kids who would be interested, and they go on to drifting or something. They race motorcycles. I
Right.
just don't think it's a healthy. I think it's a disconnect between the people who are now in it and the working man. Like Watsonville is a farm town. You know, those are, kind of low income people. They're not. They don't relate to it. They go. The Mexican community's into the martial arts, the ultimate fighting, or soccer. They
Right.
go to the soccer
Well, and
games
that's why
'cause they can afford
but that's also why I use that terminology when describing our sport to a NASCAR, for instance, or anything in general terms. I try to say we're the USC of racing. We're a discipline you don't know about. This is the terminology. But see, that terminology that I use, and this is why I think I actually was saying this to Bud Kading. I'm like, y'all are so busy sucking off Kyle's nutsack that y'all don't want to stand up for yourself. You need to be promoting a Justin Sanders or a Shane Golobic or any of your guys. Actually, this is exactly what I told him. I said, you need to be promoting your guys as just as good as Kyle. Because it's fucking true. Kyle's really good, yeah, but he's where he's at because of XYZ, that this person here didn't have XYZ. So if the world knows that, then they start viewing it differently. The perspective of the sport is the problem. This is why even David Gravel agrees when I say they look at you as like the flag football fucking champion, bro. No one watches flag football. No one.
This is the basis. You're getting at the heart of the Chaz. This is the cause that Chaz is championing. What?
This is the cause for the Chaz, is what you're saying.
This is why Chaz is even in existence, because he has this cause, he has this passion. He cannot comprehend how the general public cannot come around to this thinking that this is great racing and it's not Bush League and it's not a lower level.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Oh, I'm wrong?
Yes. I have the Chaz is in existence because I promoted racetracks and racers that don't get a shadow of a doubt of respect until they're Angelique Bill, until they're Brian Clausen, until they're Kevin Ward Jr. That's my basis of an issue. That's why they would call this a political issue, actually, because it involves human lives. It should piss everybody off that the world don't know who David Gravel is, except if he dies next week. Now they'll hear about him for 2 or 3 days. That's a problem. No one cares about it, but that's a real problem with a real the degree. Like, okay, so there is actually flag football, Joe. There really actually is. I don't know if you know it.
It's going to be in the Olympics.
There's 7-on-7 football. There's G League.
They're going to have flag football in the Olympics.
I'm just saying, Joe. Like, those guys who are playing flag football actually had a legitimate chance to go to the NFL. Like, everybody lined up, played the game, right? So these guys playing flag football actually were not good enough at football to make it to the NFL, Joe. Like, they weren't good enough. There's a process.
But Kurt Warner played in the Arena League, and he wound up being a Super Bowl MVP.
Okay. If you want to talk about unicorns, I'll go jack off to a black bitch. But I will do that for free, actually. But it was a very good experience 2 weeks ago in Dallas. At the end of the day, though,
Joe, let me ask you this.
The fact
You've
of
been
the
on
matter,
this bandwagon,
the fact of the matter, that what a sprint car driver is doing in a sprint car is not recognized. Even Michael Rigsby and Kenny Wallace got in a heated debate about this. This is something that is actually relevant currently. I went with Malcolm in the middle. We have this issue with Kenny Wallace. The fact that a sprint car or a late model guy, which late model drivers deserve more respect, or just as much. I think everybody deserves. Actually, I think a sprint car driver does deserve more respect than a late model driver. Let me say that for the record. Just simply because the vehicle is a faster moving car in a circle. But the fact that these guys in this sport do not get recognized fairly, just fairly, as a NASCAR driver is the biggest mass psychosis example that we have in modern history. Because there is literally zero facts behind it.
We had P. Diddy's music.
Oh, God. Yeah,
We had
okay. Yeah,
a guy
okay.
who was picking his artists based on who he'd sleep with and get to rape and put him on the radio, and the public, it's the same thing as this.
Well, that's why I say racing's closer to music and movies. Yes.
The movies are all horrible. It's all who you know and who your dad was and who you're paying off and who you're sleeping with. That's why the movies ain't any good.
Do you believe that that Kyle Larson and Denny Hamlin have a relationship? Why do you think it was like what was it 4 weeks ago when Kyle and Denny and Michael Jordan went on a yacht together while the Wise went shopping? What do you think happened on that boat?
I don't follow NASCAR. I don't know anything.
Okay.
I do know this. Here's what I was told. When
Solar?
Shane Golobic, yeah, when Shane, I was involved with Shane Golobic when he ran the 3 K&N races, and I was talking to a longtime K&N racer who actually ran a few NASCAR races, and he told me when he ran the NASCAR races at Sears Point that they would tell him to pull over and let regular guys by because they didn't want a local guy beating some of their guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the things he told me. And he said that all the NASCAR big owners partied together on boats.
Mm-hmm. How much do you want to get in that ride, sir?
Yeah.
I was alluded to just a few nights ago. Well, actually, so 2 years ago, I was at a interesting meeting. And obviously, see, so back to the status and the Tanner Holmes stuff. So I pull a little status, Joe. I mean, that happens now. I mean,
really?
Yeah. I mean, the status was a little higher back when me and you were burning the world down. But I mean, I pull a little status. So but at the same time, they do see me get on here and say what the fuck it is, and it scares them. But I do get not offers, but I get into situations where I can read the room to the point I know something's fucking up here. And I don't escape, but I like say something and then the situation escapes from me because I say something. But
I'm looking at your chat room. Jamie Bellafiore. That Bellafiore is a famous, I think, California name. They used to build cars. When did I go to my first race in California? Well, I started racing quarter midgets in 1964. So I don't know what. I went to races probably in the 60s and for sure the 70s at the paved track at San Jose and saw the USAC midgets and super modifieds. So I know in the early 70s I went to races when I was maybe 10 years old.
The Chattanooga number it was dedicated to Scott Bloomquist, technically. Sorry, I'm responding to these chatter. When Scott Bloomquist died, 423 is a Mooresburg number. regardless, were you responding to that person? Sorry, I was responding to the chat. We got two different issues here.
Okay. Well, what
I was simply going to iterate on your boat comment that
Oh, they were
I
asking
got
if I ever-
exposed. I got exposed to a chat group at the time 2 years ago that had probably the biggest names in motorsports, NASCAR, IndyCar, and there was. It's funny that, you know, a person in motorsports messaged me the other day. Do you believe this Haley Deegan sex tape story? I have no idea about this. Apparently, there's a sex tape out there with Haley Deegan. But I know that 2 years ago, there was a Snapchat group. I don't know if you know what Snapchat is. That I got introduced to that had pretty much whatever you want. Everybody. Everyone. I'm not going to name names because that will put me in a legal situation. But everybody. And then I was also alluded to 2 days ago of another message group that had everyone in today's society. And even if you're mad about my opinion that you can't drive a sprint car even though you're a midget superstar, it obviously seems like you're in that group as well, doing everything that you want to do. And showing it to everyone in the industry. So there is a lot of and this is why I was saying on my show the other day, P. Diddy, what he's doing, we all, and you actually respond, we know that everyone's doing this. Everyone's doing this. Why is P. Diddy being singled out? You said it's because he sued the liquor company. But everyone is, and by the way, that video, I tried to put it on TikTok. They flagged it. They said, no, we can't talk about that.
Which video?
I made a little clip, a minute clip about us talking about the P. Diddy deal and you pointing out the liquor company deal. They shut it down. So.
Who really?
Yes, they shut it down. TikTok shut it down. The
Censored.
truth, when you try to go to the truth, Joe, that's when you find out Illuminati's realer than you think. It's realer than you think. Like this actual Big Brother scenario is 100% fact, unfortunately. It's 100% fact, Joe, to the degree of TikTok. I put a clip, a minute and a half. What did P. Diddy do? Oh, he sued the liquor company, blah, 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 blah. I put that out. They flagged it, took it down, said you can't post stuff like that. There was no profanity. It was just your explanation as to why.
You know what I don't like is right now all these Hollywood celebrities paying off all these witnesses. That's what's going on now.
Oh, well, that's all that ever happens, Joe. It don't have to be with money either. It don't have to be with money at all.
Well, you just threaten people.
Oh, yeah. 100%. I've joked on my show, but I ain't joking. John Wick's real. I don't know if you know what John Wick is, Joe. But John Wick is real. Do you know what a John Wick is?
No.
There was a movie that came out. Actually, there's been 4 of them called John Wick.
Oh, about the child stuff?
No. It's about the underground hitman world.
Oh.
It's about the real rulers of the industry of this society. Because we can all sit back and talk about money ruling the world, but if you control life and death, that's a little more valuable than money. That's why the military-industrial complex is so profitable. So when you control life and death, you're actually controlling something that is more valuable than monetary substance. Does that make sense?
You're rambling on here.
This is why threats matter so much.
Threats matter.
Yeah. Do you want, hold on, Joe. If I tell you right now, if you don't say this tomorrow, I'm going to take all your money from you, versus if you don't say this tomorrow, I'm going to end your existence. Which one is more scary? Which one has more value?
Don't they threaten your family instead?
Well, that's because you got a brain. You're a human. But, yeah, technically. But they threaten life. And sometimes threatening life isn't even that scary, Joe. I mean, you know, there's situations where, you know, they're going to bring your daughter in a room, tie you to a chair, torture your daughter in front of you, do something to you, and then slowly do things to you while they slowly do things to nightmare scenarios, Joe. I'm not going to keep going down the possibilities of mental destruction. But these are the real mental destructions that happen in the world when we're talking about P. Diddy level scenarios. You know.
Yeah. What's going to happen at the trial? Are they going to mention names?
All I know is that LeBron James has his kid on the team.
Yeah.
Red shoes. Red shoes. You know what red shoes are, right?
Jim Allen wears red shoes.
Do you know what red shoes are, Joe?
No, I don't have red shoes.
Red shoes, very interesting code name. You know, Trump, the old phrase, learn how to code. It was very savvy how he said that. But you know how they make leather, correct? Roth knows.
Not really.
Well, leather is made from the hide, genuine American leather is made from the hide of a cow. Bull leather or snakeskin boots, for instance, it's the skin of the snake. Leather is the skin.
Tonight?
Leather is the skin of a cow. Red shoes, however, could be the skin of your significant other, for instance. This is reality. That's what red shoes actually means. Go look it up, ladies and gentlemen. I hate to say this on a show, but if you go look up what red shoes means on the dark market, that's what that means. Unfortunately.
So it's just an evil world and we're in it?
The degree of how evil this world can be is very disgusting. And I think that the public example of how evil it can be is very Disney-esque. And actually, that's a two-sided phrase when you talk about Disney, because they're one of the biggest contributors of the scenario. But you can't say that. If you say that out loud, then you might become the shoes.
So we started talking racing. How are we going to wrap this up? We're talking world evil now.
It depends on if you want a visitor tonight, Joe. Do you want a visitor, or are we going to stop talking?
I don't want a visitor. Well, who is she?
Who is she? How you know it's a she?
That's what I was hoping.
Joe, you can't be using the phrase she. Are you sure that's how they identified?
I don't know.
What do you identify as, Joe?
Tired.
Tired? Okay. I'm sorry, Joe. I forgot how late it was. Does the press still start at 5 a.m. tomorrow?
No, it didn't run all week. I hope they're out of work.
Okay.
But I still get up at 5. Just
Spike,
I've been
the
trained
girl
to
in PA
get-
is not pregnant. If she was, she would already be showing. Fuck you. Anyway.
There's the Chaz. True
There-
Martini is.
There is 58
is
viewers,
fun.
Joe. There's 58 viewers. 58, 85.
They're hanging on to this.
58 is 85. You know what 85 is, right? It's red shoes.
A number.
85 is the number for 187.
I know what being 86 is.
Oh God.
Well, we go to bed with Sanders having a point lead.
We do. Let's get back to normal talking fun and happiness. Okay.
So are we doing this tomorrow again during the NARC race?
That depends. Do I go to Eagle? You know what I was planning to do tomorrow, right?
Well, I heard you talking about the haunted house.
They turned Eagle Raceway into a haunted house. They want me to come over there and film how they do the makeup, and they want me to dress up, I guess, and wear a
but
GoPro.
can't you do all that? I mean, these NARC races. I mean, you got a 2 or 3 hour time difference. Can't you do that till like about?
True. This is true. I could probably pull that off, actually.
How far is the haunted house from where you're sitting?
That is a good question, actually. Now that I'm thinking of pulling that off, Eagle Raceway from where I am sitting is 4 hours away.
Oh man.
Yeah, it was
Well, you'd have
possible.
to-
I mean, if
you'd
Joey
have to
Bats
just-
can do it, I can, right?
What are you saying Joey Bats can do?
Joey Bats can drive down the road.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you say, "Hey, I want you to be here in 4 hours and then back here in 4 hours," he'd probably make it happen, right?
And the thing about Joey is that I like is he's always early.
He is good at that.
He's prompt. If we have to go somewhere, he needs to be here. He always shows up early. He's never late.
Right.
If they have nothing else to do, he's going to be here. He's dependable. Let's just say that he's dependable.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm reading the chat where Spike said I knocked up a Haitian and she fed me barbecued cat. I think that's
True
a
or not
Trump
true?
joke.
Who's
Oh
going to
my-
win the election? Is it pretty close? Trump says he's way ahead in the polls when I see him doing his commercials.
I mean, honestly, and I hate to say this, and this is going to make people hate a lot of people, but even Jeremy Elliott told me that Trump's going to win. So when Jeremy Elliott tells me that, it's pretty much over because we know
How come-
Jeremy is not a big Trump fan, and that's fine. I agree his reasons, but
How come
What?
the video we did a couple days ago, you didn't put the whole thing up? Will they flag the whole thing because of the P. Diddy comment?
No, I only took a clip from it.
How
I don't.
come?
What would you have liked me to include? I mean, we can't make them.
Well, I'm on the show for an hour and a half. So, like, this show, everything we're talking about is going to be gone the minute I hang up?
No,
just
it's
curious.
on the live video. It's on the live video, all of it.
No, when I went on the Chaz and I looked at live, the video we did, a couple days ago, wasn't it? It's not there.
It
Or
is there. It
you
has
say.
to be. You just have to go search for it. Which one?
Joey Bats is at the Pink Poodle getting lapped. He could be. I talked to Joey this week. He was sick. He went to the Trophy Cup and he was sick for a couple days, but he was feeling better.
Probably because he's
know-
up at
I
the
know-
fucking Denny's and IHOP hitting on those girls, going to the parking lot with them.
I know Thursday night is his date night. Usually on race night, he goes over to North County Joe's and they watch the races. There's a group of guys that watch the races. So.
He has to be paying these girls. I mean, the one girl he introduced me to still fucking messages me. It's creepy.
When I drove somewhere with Joey, he'll point out, "Oh yeah, that's where the girl that Chaz met, but she don't like Chaz."
That's what he says.
Yeah.
Well, my problem is, Joe, I'm as honest as I get on these shows, I get with anybody. So if I think a girl's a hoe, I tell her she's a hoe, and they don't like that. So,
Huh.
yeah, that's what happens. So sometimes girls don't like hearing that, hey, you're only going to the parking lot with Joey Bats because he gave you $60 as a tip.
Joey's a player. He's out there.
I mean, he's playing. He's got a lot of chips to play, apparently.
And then if I'm driving with him, his phone will ring. It's always girls calling him.
Yeah.
There's no girls calling me. Calling Joey.
Why is that?
You'd have to ask the girls, I guess.
Well, I did, and that's why they're mad at me, Joe.
Joey. Oh man.
Everybody's asking,
Okay, well,
where's Callum? Callum's a cheater. He's a traction control device user, so.
That's why he didn't get to bring that to Pennsylvania?
That's what they say. Is that it, Joe? Are we done?
I think we just grind to a halt.
My question is, honest question.
Okay.
Honest. I am going to clip our NARC conversation, though. I'm going to be like, heated debate, NARC, Bud Kading's a bitch. I'll put that as the title. Serious question, though. If you do bring back the 121 next year, if you do, are you going to be utilizing a prime composite innovation carbon fiber body from Clyde Knipp? It's a really good deal, Joe. It's a good deal.
Okay. There's a couple things here. First off, I the 121 number has been taken. I told you before my new number. Remember on the show? Did you remember what it was?
What is it? It's something squared.
The 11 squared.
Okay. So if you bring the 11 squared.
Yeah.
Hold on. Somebody's asking me to call Jeremy Elliott. If I call him, do you think he'll
come on,
answer?
It's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. with Jeremy Elliott.
I don't know. If he sees the Chaz, I think he'll know that I'm on late with you, and he might answer.
Well, you're jumping around here. You're asking me about prime.
Okay, fine. 11 squared. If you bring back 11 square, or if you bring 11 square, are you going to be using a prime composite innovation carbon fiber body from Jason Johnson Racing, former car chief, Clyde Knipp?
Well, first, I have a used car here.
Right.
I would put the used car on the track and see if I was happy with how it was performing.
That's good. That's good.
If I'm happy with that, I would step up what I'm doing. I hate to throw this idea out there because someone's going to steal it. Do you want to hear my idea?
Oh, God. Hold on. Why the new idea? Why the idea? Tell us why.
Because I always come up with original things and then people steal them and then they think it's theirs. But then you'd have to run this by Clyde Knipp. Okay, you ready for this, Chaz?
Why don't you just patent it? Patent it like Jess Wendell. That way they can't steal the idea.
You can't patent my ideas. But okay, I'm going to tell you my idea, and if it comes out, you're going to say Joe mentioned this first. Okay. Ready?
Okay. We'll have it on record. It'll be live.
Okay. I want to come out with a car with a silver carbon fiber car. Why is the carbon fiber always black?
Because
I want it silver.
Because carbon is a...
No, that's the cloth. The cloth is black.
Oh
What is
God! Now you
actually
got me
black?
looking up. I'm gonna look up silver carbon fiber. Let's see if it's out there.
I want a silver carbon fiber car. You can make the it's the fabric that makes the color, right? You were there in the shop when he was doing it, weren't you?
Yes. Hold on. We're gonna look this up right now. Hold on. We're looking up what I want to look up. What is the natural color
It's the fabric.
of? But I need to know. Well, you can't say that, Joe. You can't say that. There's a color to oil, right? Oil is a certain color.
Well,
You
the
can't have
resins,
silver
the resins
oil.
are clear.
You can't have silver oil, for instance. I'm just saying. What is the natural? Hold on. We need to see what is the natural color of carbon fiber. It says 100%. The color of 100% pure carbon fiber is black gray. Carbon is black colored by nature. Without blending carbon fiber with other fibers, it's not possible to dye it in other colors. So there's your answer. This is the truth. There's no lies. This is facts. So you can have silver carbon fiber, but it technically will not be 100% carbon fiber. Based on this description of what carbon is colored. That's why I was saying, like, oil, you can't change the color of oil without changing the actual viscosity or makeup of oil. So you can have silver carbon fiber, I'm assuming, but it's gonna be a diluted form of what carbon fiber is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but that's just semantics.
It's not semantics, Joe. If you want 100% carbon fiber.
Yeah, but he's saying some of his has Kevlar in it. It's not 100% carbon fiber.
Well,
anyway.
no. If you watch the video, he adds Kevlar into certain areas of the carbon fiber to induce more strength.
But I'm looking right here. Silver aluminized carbon fiber fabric.
Okay.
You can have silver fabric.
Okay.
It's the fabric.
Well, then you just have to look up what is silver carbon fiber made of?
What do I care?
Well, because you want carbon fiber, but you want it to be silver.
I don't
right?
care. I want it to look silver. I don't care what you call it.
It's called silver texalium.
Perfect.
That's what you want. They already made it, Joe.
Exactly
That's what I'm
what I
trying to
want.
say. You didn't make it up. Texalium was developed by a company based out of California, Joe. So you have it. It's on your side.
Right down the street.
Named Hexel. It's a fiberglass-based fabric that was proprietary finished in a thin coat of aluminum on the surface. The aluminum coat is 99% pure and approximate. Okay. So basically they did like a derivative of carbon fiber because obviously carbon fiber is gray and black, but they did a derivative by adding aluminum into the mix. So it's possible.
Perfect.
And,
There you go.
funny. What about other colors? If a colored carbon fiber isn't made from texalium, usually it's a different material that is interwoven with the carbon fiber, such as aramid fiber. Kevlar is simply a brand name of aramid. This gives a slight different look to the weave, which you can see an example in our carbon aramid keychain from this Status Racing carbon fiber Kevlar seat we saw at SEMA. So this was at SEMA, which it looks gold because Kevlar is gold.
See, another guy said you can get it many colors. I don't know why no one's...
You can get it in different colors. It's just not 100% carbon fiber. Carbon fiber is black gray. I mean, this is what it is.
Who cares what it is?
It's the truth, Joe. We like the truth here on the Chaz. I know you don't, because you and Jeremy
The
are best
regular
friends.
carbon fiber black is the best looking. Well, this guy has not seen a car in the other colors. What do I care?
Carbon fiber, the actual, because carbon fiber is a material, Joe. It's not like a
I
name.
know.
It's not a name. They didn't name it carbon fiber. Well, they did name it carbon fiber, but the definitive, which is a definition of that name, the definitive meaning of carbon fiber is a substance, I guess you could call it. No, we're not trying to make fun of Tyler Walker when I say substance. It's a substance.
I'm saying I have an unpainted frame with a silver carbon fiber body with my holographic wing. It'd be the most popular car in the country.
If we put it on the Chaz, maybe, but I don't know if you could do it on your own. I mean, you could try.
And I wouldn't have to go to Blackbeard to make every car look the exact same.
I like Heater. I think Heater did some nice things. I promoted them well. Although Donnie Schatz hates me now because of that. You know that, right?
Well, he hates you for other reasons, I've heard.
Well, I'm sure he does, but
but these cars, they all look the same. The way I've talked about this before too. The where the number is and the way they make the lines and the little sections of the wing and the little stripes on the car, they all look the same. There's no originality.
okay.
That's all I'm saying. It's part of the problem. They're part of the cult. They all do the same thing. They all talk the same. They all celebrate the same. The cars all look the same. They all, it's all the same. There's nobody that stands out to the fans. The fans don't know. There's no personalities. We talk, chat. That's what the Spike always talks about.
Right. Okay.
You try to push like this NARC, like these drivers are stars, but none of them. They don't carry themselves like stars. There's no Tim Richmond out here. There's no. They're all muted when they talk. They all.
There's no Tyler Courtney. Right.
No, but Tyler Courtney's on the mic just like everybody else.
Well, I mean, if you want to bring up Tim Richmond, we got to bring up Tyler Courtney.
Yeah, but Tim Richmond, I mean, the way he talked, the way he was in interviews. You're talking off the track stuff. I'm talking on the track. The way he brought excitement to NASCAR. People, he was the first. He did celebrations he was original in a lot of what he did. There's nothing original anymore. Nobody's original. They all do the same thing. It's boring.
It's true.
They think it's exciting, or I don't know who came up with the format of how you talk and how you walk and your fire suit and your car and your haircut. It's all the same. There's nobody leaves the track. That would be interesting. I mean, Rico, because of his stature, is different. Is Rico the most popular driver in the country?
Dirt racing or sprint cars?
Sprint cars. Is Rico the most popular?
More than likely.
Yeah. Well, Rico's different, so people remember him, and Rico's good he's good on the mic. Rico's personable.
He don't even have to be good on the mic. In a way, he is very similar to everyone else on the mic. Honestly.
Somebody's asking a good question here. Why did Casey Kane have Brad Sweet?
I was curious. I was thinking about asking you, but I didn't want to interrupt when you get to talking. If I interrupt you get all pissy. So.
No, I don't.
It was a joke.
That is an interesting relationship. Originally, I think I could be wrong. I'm just trying to remember.
It had to be NASCAR, right? It had to be.
No, didn't Brad Sweet first drive Casey Kane's midgets? Casey Kane had a USAC midget team. Isn't that where Brad Sweet? Because Brad Sweet left USAC. California. He went to Indiana and ran non-wing, and And Brad Sweet put him in his USAC midget. Didn't he win Belleville once? I mean, he had success there. That's where they started together, right? It's car owner and driver in a midget team.
Let's find out. Maybe something we'll know. All right, here we go. Got some stats up on the screen. When did Brad Sweet first drive for Casey Kane? Brad Sweet began his top-level racing career in 2008, driving for Casey Kane in midget cars and sprint cars in the USAC National Midget Series and World of Outlaws. So apparently there was a wing car that he drove back then.
Yeah, but it wasn't the priority.
No,
they were into the
it was
midgets.
probably some short track shit, some Hobstad.
And then didn't Sweet run an Infinity car, like him and Sweet traded off? They split the races. Remember when that happened?
I mean, we can look.
But Sweet had trouble cracking the top 10. He was always in that 12th to 17th. That seemed like
that was that Great Clips car.
That went on for at least a year. We got 61 people hanging in.
Oh, when they get locked in, they're locked.
Must be working graveyard shift somewhere.
No, it's Friday night, Joe. People are up late drunk, and they're like, fuck it. Let's hear what they got to say. I can't find anything on that, but I do believe they split that Great Clips 38 car. I remember Casey Kane driving it, and that was the car, I believe, that Brad Sweet drove in the Busch Series. Yeah, that's the car right there. It's good to know the enemy, Joe. I talk so much about NASCAR because I know them. I know how they operate. Studied them. Looked into how they got into the positions they are. And I believe that is the same car or team. Hold on. Yep, right here. Yep. Nationwide. Correct.
Okay, I got a site for you. Have you ever been to the site, Chaz?
What is it?
UltimateRacingHistory.com. You ever been there?
No.
Oh man, that I can't believe you never been there.
My mind is my ultimate racing history.
No. Go to Ultimate Racing History.
Well, it won't even fucking load. This thing?
You go to Ultimate Racing History.
.com, you sure?
Yeah. I'm there right
supporting now. Illinois. That is a Democratic state.
It means nothing to me.
Browse by driver. What are we doing here?
Browse by driver. Brad Sweet.
What are we doing? Oh, this is where you get all the stats?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
They'll have it. Everybody that's ever raced a car is in here.
No. So I'm in here?
Maybe.
No way. Everyone who's raced a car. You're a liar.
Look at a million names in there.
I'm not on it. I've raced a car, so it's a lie.
Well, go out and run an outlaw race. You'll be in.
Well, you said everyone who's ever raced a car.
Well, I'm not talking about some guy clowning around, whatever you were doing.
Man.
Come on.
I was doing some big things out there. I almost beat a national champion my first race.
Yeah. You and your.
I drove around the top,
tonight.
buddy. I drove around the top, put it on him with a hole in my leg. I had a hole in my leg, Joe.
You got a hole in something.
Yeah, I got a hole in that old girl the other night, but anyway, Spike may get aroused when I say that.
Okay, Clark.
Yeah, fuck you. No, hey, man, I ain't going to talk about it. I'll let Spike run on that. This is a lie.
Did you find Brad Sweet's name?
I was looking for my own name, Joe, because you said every driver that's ever raced. I was curious on if they kept tabs on the one that matters. And my name's not on here.
Brad Sweet
Let's
ran
see,
truck
Brad
races.
Sweet. All right, Brad Sweet. There's okay. We got his. This is his full career stats up. You're saying
Well, a lot of it.
Southern Iowa was his first race ever.
No, well,
Yeah, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. It's a bullshit site. He raced NST. He has one NST race. Wow. See, I really do believe that Todd Quering is jealous of Kyle and Brad right now. But anyway. Look at him. He did run NST at Thunderbolt Raceway. So to Larry. That's interesting. So NST had a race at Tulare. Look at that, Joe.
yeah, actually.
Third
Yeah,
in
finished third.
2006, paid $3,200. You know that's your most famous clip off of one of my shows, right? Did you ever hear about that?
I saw you put up a clip of me talking about the women's golf.
Well, it was talking about the money of the sport and women's golf.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was one of the most popular videos you've ever done with me. Yes.
And it was on, you TikToked it?
TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. I do it all. I work, Joe.
What do you?
I know
when
you don't
say
think
it's
I
popular,
work, but that's called work. I know you don't understand that, but
when you say it was popular, like how many views did it get?
let's see. We can find out.
Were people liking it or not liking it?
Oh, they were loving it, Joe. They like the truth.
Oh, I didn't know if they would.
People like the truth when you tell it to them the right way. Although Kenny Wallace thinks we're mean, Joe. We're mean to Kenny. Let's see.
What did he ever do?
Ride his brother's fucking coattails.
That's all he did. He's a nobody.
Yeah, he is
right?
a
He never
fucking
did
nobody.
nothing.
He's a nobody, but he's got pull because of that name, because of that clout. Hold on, we got 44,000. Why did 44,000 people listen to me talk about Boone? Which, by the way, is possibly the most competitive racing event I've ever been to in my life. 63,000 people watched me talk about a chassis as a flag stand. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. These things take forever to load.
The first entry of Brad driving for Casey Kane was in a midget in 2008.
Hey, 2.6 million on that video right there. That was pretty good too.
Which video?
The one-legged sprint car driver. It's actually a very interesting deal. He's pretty good in the modified. He needs better equipment in a sprint car to get better. Equipment's big. 2 million on talking about shorty shorts. Hold on. We're getting to your video. It's somewhere right here. 40,000 to me. Hey, Tim McCready's a big fan of mine. You want Tim McCready to come run your car? That'd be good. That'd be a real good pub. I think Ricky Thornton Jr. could do good in your car. Let's see
I don't
here.
have a car.
Well, you need to put the 11 squared, correct? You need to put it back up.
Square.
Yeah, I remember you, fuckhead. You ain't gonna tell me and have me forget. Where did we talk about this? It's right here somewhere. 208,000 talking about the bodies backwards. Let's see here. It's right here somewhere. This is where we talked about it. The motors. The motors, Joe. 110,000. Let's see here. Where are we at? We talked about it right here. It was Knoxville week, wasn't it? Because we were talking about the payouts at Knoxville. I can't find it, Joe. What did you do? You had them deleted, didn't you? Where is it at?
Well, look at Outback Andy. I thought Jim Allen was fixing to call the race. See, that's a good thought. Maybe Jim Allen wanted to call the race and award no points.
I can't find it, Joe. Where did we talk about this? I feel like it was a really big video. Did it get taken down? Oh, here it is.
David Gravel sat here and ran fourth. Fourth place was $3,200. What? See, man, let's see who got the shaft. Tim Caden got $125 at Knoxville.
Tim pulled off. He saved a little fuel.
Listen to how condescending you are.
Now. Isn't it $50,000 motors? And they have 3 or 4 of them. And Kyle made $5,000.
Fuck Kyle.
This is a professional sport. The car on the track is $100,000. $800,000 hauler. You got the women's golf got $450,000 to win a regular tournament. Women's golf. Lydia Vu was out there with her golf clubs, made $450,000 with a caddy and her parents in a swimsuit. And when you race the Outlaws, you got to pay to get in. I can't even believe. I can't even believe that's realistic. You buy a car, and I have to pay to get in the event. Why don't everyone say we're not paying the pit pass? I brought the car. It just shows you how rich the people doing it are.
This is why I say it's all back to ego. The car owners, the drivers, all of it. It's all egotistically based. David Gravel.
Oh, Joe, you went viral. Who knew that Joe would go viral? Hold on, I can't see how much. I gotta zoom in on what that number is, Joe. Who knew? Lydia Vu. Wait. Hold on. Damn, my face was ugly in that. Look at that. Look at that face right there. Wow, I'm prettier now than I was then. Where is it? It's right there. Okay. I want to say 462K. There's a number I can't. It's whited out, Joe. I'm sorry. Are you there still? Did you hang up, Joe? Oh, he did hung up. He hung up. What a douche. What the fuck? I was trying to play your clip, Joe. You hang up. He's done.
Hello.
What the hell? You hung up?
No, I didn't.
I didn't click hang up. It looks like 262,000, Joe. I can't.
I just was watching you on the video. It is a funny clip, isn't it?
It's great. It's great. Do you want me to play it again? It's really good.
No. I just that guy's a good guest. You ought to get him back on.
Oh, fuck you. Hey man, I have other videos that are successful. Don't I mean, I'm just saying. Where's it at? I'm trying to read how many it actually has. I can't read it. There's a number.
There's somebody here. Look at somebody on your posted. You are spot on about Jim Allen, Joe.
Oh God. Oh, that's all you need is confirmation bias. Confirmation bias.
You know, I don't really get feedback of what the public thinks of me, except if someone's mad and they want to yell at me. Other than that, I don't know what. I mean, you like me as a guest because you have me on, but I don't know what the general public really thinks of what I'm talking about.
I want to ask Tim McCready about you. That's who I really want to ask.
How would they even know about me? How would he know?
Because of me, Joe. I'm sorry. I've developed a character. You know, people say this all the time. People say this all the time. They're like, well, if you'll have Donnie on, or if you have, RTJ on, or blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, I could have Broke Joe on too. And they're like, yeah, Broke Joe. Well, it's like, that's the thing. Like, we've created a character.
Is Spike the more popular character?
No, a lot of people don't like, and the reason they don't like Spike, I think the reason they don't like Spike is they have committed relationships. And Spike doesn't have committed relationships. So when you hear from somebody who doesn't have a committed relationship and they talk so negatively about the relationships, it rubs people the wrong way. I think that's what ruined Spike. But I mean, Spike's, drunk on steroids or something. So I mean, he's got his own little issues. 2.6 million there. Wow. I ain't never looked at these views before. They're decent.
I'm just thinking in my mind, I don't really remember any appearances on your show really being planned. I mean, we never map out.
No. I never said that.
So I know, I'm just thinking in my head that I don't know if people just like that we're just, I mean, usually when you have on, well, we'll say like a Danny Sams, you talk about his career, or you went to the Triple X factory and you and Colton kind of do a tour. I mean, it's kind of you kind of know how it's going to go.
Well, I mean, the Triple X deal was random. Our conversations are random, but the idea is the same. Yeah. Outback Andy's here. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Yeah, I saw Andy at the Merced Outlaw show.
Did he commend you?
Oh, yeah. I've known Andy a long time.
Okay.
He was
I hope. He can be fake sometimes, He's selling his candy shop or his ice cream truck. He wants to talk about the ice cream truck all the time.
His accent's so heavy, I don't understand half of what he's saying, so I just agree.
Don't say that. He's listening, Joe. You can't be mean. He wants me to go.
He knows I'm kidding.
He has a plan in his mind that he wants me and him to go to World Finals, right? But he wants us to show up a few days early and, berate the NASCAR shops. I think it's a good idea,
What does he do for a living?
He does a lot of things for a living. Me and him are very similar, actually.
Wait, what is he saying here? Andy is saying he left his mic on and a bunch of shit was said during the long red. Is he saying Jim Allen left his mic on?
Did he?
Well, that's what Andy's in the comments section.
What did he say, Andy? Look at fucking Spike. Look at Spike run his fucking mouth. Truth Martini is Spike. Do you agree, Joe?
Oh, yeah. Nobody's
that much of a piece of shit. There's only one piece of shit, and that's Spike.
See, I was talking to you, so I kind of missed on dissecting what was going on during the NARC race. I've never seen this. Why was Jim Allen on the mic during a red? What was he talking about?
He was talking about, promoting the points battle, and we're trying to get Cole out here to keep going. I mean, he was literally feeding what we were talking about.
So Cole got out and ran across the track, but he ran into the pits and then stood there. Was he hoping the car would show up? Is that what he was doing?
Privileged people are used to it being handed to them on a silver platter, so I'd assume, yeah.
Outback. I'm so sick of this. Andy's going to the hospital.
Okay. Well, hopefully, if you are going to the hospital, hopefully you get rested up and come back strong, Andy. So,
if he's going to the hospital, why is he listening to us at 12:30 in the morning?
This is his antidotes. I mean, we feed
I don't think
people's
this could be
lives.
a cure for
Joe.
anything. You're saying this could be a cure for something?
Look, all I'm saying, Joe, is at a maximum, there are people on the East Coast listening at 3:30 in the morning, and at a minimum, there are people on the West Coast listening at 12:30 in the morning. So we're saving lives.
Jeremy does his 90 at 9.
Hold on,
I'm
about to call Jeremy right now. We're gonna see if we can get Jeremy on the line.
Jeremy goes, why is Chaz doing a 5-hour show? Nobody's gonna listen.
It's only 4. All right, we're calling Jeremy Elliott. Here we go. We're one shot.
It's 3:30 in the morning.
Oh, he forwarded it straight. He's a smart man. He turns his phone off. I get it.
he doesn't come on your. How has he been on your show? Maybe once.
Okay, Joe, we're not going to address your question, but let's be honest. And maybe I'll clip this. I may have to clip this.
What do you mean? Let's be honest. I'm nothing but honest.
Let's be on. Well, okay. Well, it could. Well, I feel like me and you are very similar, Joe. Not in attraction.
The truth is, I see
not
it.
in attraction. I'm very beautiful. You are aesthetically pleasing. All I'm saying. We should be a comedy act, Joe. I feel like we could sell out an arena. By the way, if you want to come to PRI, I am renting out a theater. We're going to do a show. It's going to be really good. $20 a ticket. Make a bunch of money. Anyway. But I feel like we're really good at saying what we think when our reputation is on the line. But when other people's reputation are on the line, I think that's when we do start. And I've never burned anyone, I don't think. I haven't really thrown anyone under the bus or said this person told me this or whatever. I haven't done that. Or I haven't said this person thinks this way. I've thrown myself under the bus plenty of times because I value the truth over my reputation. But when we're talking about other people, I feel that's where we throttle it down. Like when you talk about what Justin thinks, you kind of throttle it down, I think, personally. But this is why I say let's tell the truth, because now it's time to put reputations on the line. Jeremy Elliott is the biggest, I don't want to say fraud. I'm not saying that. But privately, I feel like Jeremy Elliott is the most connected, understood person of the bullshit that happens in the racing world, and is just quiet about it. Can you not agree? And that wasn't that your issue with Jeremy at one point, because you were exposing the bullshit and he wouldn't report on it technically? I think that was the issue, right? Right? Oh, see, now you're going quiet. Now you're scared. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Hey, Loose Cannon, who is Sean, by the way, he listens to me and Jeremy's conversations, and he knows what I'm talking about. Jeremy knows, Joe. And he fucking stays quiet all the time.
I'm thinking. So what is the question? What is the question?
The question is, or the statement.
Okay. Here's okay. I got an answer.
Okay, you already know. You already know. You already know what I'm talking about.
No. I'm. I'm trying to think off the top of my head here. This is being broadcast worldwide to 53 people.
It could be millions. I may clip it, Joe. We just got evidence. I may clip it. This could be billions of views right here. Millions of billions. Like Trump says, millions of billions.
I used to go on Jeremy's show.
You used to? Oh, what happened? Exactly.
I went. Well, I'm trying to think. Okay, I went on the show like twice a year for about 5 years, maybe. So I probably went on the show 10 times.
Oh my God! Fucking Spike just said that Elliot needs his $3 subscription a month. I can't believe he said that. Oh my God!
I'm trying to think. Okay,
you're trying to think, Joe. You know what you want to say.
No, I am. I'm thoughtful. I don't want to.
You're being thoughtful,
I don't want to be wrong.
This is what I meant by let's tell the truth, because truth don't have thought. Truth just lets it fucking rain.
Yes, it does, because this is a complicated question.
Right,
this
because it involves
question.
someone else's reputation. Exactly.
Well, I'm trying to think back. You're talking about someone I was involved, or I talked to him today. I've known him for coming on 10 years, really.
And he told me he told me I rekindled that relationship. I was responsible for y'all talking again.
Well, I'm a
Yep,
friendly guy. I mean,
but tell the truth.
Tell
the truth.
You're not letting me. You're not letting me.
Yeah, you're smiling now. I can hear you laughing because it's true. I helped rekindle that relationship
letting me-
because this
you're
is
not
the
letting me
behind the
finish.
scenes shit you don't want to talk about. That's
You're
true.
not letting me finish my thought.
Keep smiling, Joe. I can hear it.
My stomach's growling.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
you're
fine.
hungry.
But no,
Okay, yeah, that
no,
pizza around the
no,
corner.
here-
I've walked
here-
there too.
here-
You know, the
no,
Pink
you're
Panther.
gonna like what I say if you would ever let me talk.
Oh, I could give you something to talk about. No, I'm just playing.
If you'd let me talk and let me explain things, I think I could come up with a good explanation here.
I just like hearing you smirk, Joe. I'm attracted, but
Well,
anyway.
What was the question again?
No, you already know. Keep continuing your speech. I didn't mean to cut you off. It's okay.
No. Okay, I was on Jeremy's show probably 10 times
Mm-hmm.
over 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
And then a lot of King of the West hijinks went on.
Mm-hmm.
And I went on Jeremy's show.
Mm.
And then I'd go on your show.
Mm.
And it just didn't seem like his show was a platform
Mm.
that was fitting for what I was then saying.
Mm.
Like it just, for his show and how he runs his show and his audience, I don't think they were right for what I was saying. I thought your show was better for what I was saying.
So you're using us, you piece of shit. This is why you and
guys want
Spike
me
get
on the
along.
show.
You use us. You view us as hoes, Joe. You view us as hoes.
No, you guys. I mean, your shows are you're talking. You need people to talk. I mean, you could talk to the guy from Temecula, or you could talk to Clark. But you're like Howard
Or
Stern. I'm
Spike,
just
or
one of the
Spike.
characters.
I will have to admit
I'm
right
just-
now, I only went to Spike because you left, Joe. That is good. That is
I
true.
I just come on these shows as a whim. I don't really think about it. It's
Right.
Just, if it feels like a thing to do, I do it. I mean, I might not be on for 6 months. I might be on tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have any schedule of what I think feels right.
Oh God.
But Jeremy's in a different. You guys are. It's like you, Jeremy, and Fiedler, and Rodman. You guys do YouTube type shows. I think all four of you guys do a good job, but they're all different shows.
Oh God.
I don't think I fit the format of all the shows. I was talking to Jordan about would I be good in the booth with Rodman during a high limit race?
Oh, it wouldn't be bad. It'd be entertaining. What kind of entertainment? Would they lose some sponsors? Maybe, but
I don't know, but that's
same
just-
could be said for me. I mean, Broke Joe was right. I mean, they loved it, but it depends on how. Depends. It depends on what angle you take it at.
Well, what's funny is when they started Monday Night Football back in 1971, the stars of the show were Howard Cosell and Dandy Don. The people announcing were why people tuned in almost more than the football.
Right. It's like Jerry the King Lawler in the wrestling days. It's what the announcers were saying more so than what actually was happening. It's how
And these announcers
it's a
of
form
these
of
sprint car
promotion.
races are so. I have the mute on most of the time. I don't really listen to the announcers because I don't need someone to tell me what I'm seeing because I can see it. I don't need to hear the sponsors.
It's
named.
called conceited, Joe. Continue.
It's called. I don't listen to most announcers. I don't need someone to tell me what I'm seeing. I'm seeing it. I don't need you to tell me the guy ran for 2 yards. I saw you. He ran for 2. I don't need you to tell me.
Sam Darnold, it was a face mask, but continue.
Yeah, they don't have to tell me it's a face mask. I see his head was turned.
Well, they
about
don't have to tell me it
100
wasn't,
degrees.
right? I mean,
The announcers want to tell me what I saw. I don't need that. I could have it on mute and figure it out. But because what I'm saying, to me, I'm just saying the truth, but even you today, you perceive it as negative. I don't know why someone telling the truth is perceived as negative.
I don't think that's the truth, but truth is a matter of perception as well. So
No, I'm an observer of the racing. I've been around racing since 60 years, and I want fairness. And if something's not fair, I point it out, and then people say I'm negative. When I go, I'm just telling you what I saw. I don't see it as negative or positive. I'm like a reporter. I see something, it's not right to my eye, and I point it out, and they say, well, Joe's complaining.
well, yeah, but the
I'm not
basis
complaining.
the basis of conversation is to change how you're seeing it as well. That's the basis of any conversation. It's to learn another way of seeing. That is honestly the whole entire reason you would even talk to somebody. So to say that I'm, or for instance, to say that I'm saying you're wrong or whatever, technically isn't to say that you're wrong. It's to offer up another way of seeing it to possibly, which isn't the control tactic, but it is to possibly give you another way of seeing it to change the perspective. That's the basis of conversation.
But I am open-minded. When we
Right.
went back to the start of the year, when I felt Justin crashed into Neto, a lot of that was based on their history. But then a lot of the people on your message board
Right.
said, no, Justin turned down and Neto was already going for the gap. And I changed my mind. I said, okay, maybe it is 50-50.
Well, that's the basis of conversation. Right. And that is based on how closed or open-minded you are, on how
That's right.
honest you can be with yourself. I think that's where insecurity or security is at play.
But what I don't understand is when I come on the show and I point out things and I had facts, video footage, and then people say I don't know why they want to say I'm complaining. I don't know why they use the word complaining. That's like a put down, like I'm a child, like, oh, he's complaining.
Right.
No, I'm trying to educate you people on what I'm seeing. And if I'm wrong, then explain to me why I'm wrong, and I'll look at.
Well,
what
that's
you're
because
saying.
people
We're trying
don't
to
have an explanation, so they go to. Anytime somebody wants to degrade you personally or make fun of you, it's because they don't have anything to combat you with. Technically,
That's right. They go to insults. We're
Right.
gonna go to
Yeah.
You're gonna go right to insults.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Donald Trump, for instance. Yeah. Correct.
Yeah. The first thing I hear when people don't like me is they first want to tell me I'm a nobody. That's always the first
Right.
line of.
I'm just a guy in a car in a
nobody.
basement. Spike. Yeah, I know. Okay. Correct.
I'm always a nobody, and I said I didn't say I was anybody.
No.
Why are you even listening? Why would anybody listen to us anyway? I'm surprised
Because
people
you
even listen.
convinced Justin Sanders to put "Long Live the Chaz" on the fucking wing cap. That's what happened.
That was my car. I did what I want.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just saying. That's how we're here right now, technically, right? So.
No, he heard you on. Were you on Facebook then?
Yeah.
Is that where
Yeah.
you
That was
kinda
before.
were?
That was before the Big Brother shut me down. Yes, correct.
And he said, "Hey Joe, you got to listen to this guy." And he played me some clips, and I go, "Hey, I like that guy."
Right. Jack Nicklaus.
He's saying what people are thinking, but no one else will say it.
Because they're afraid.
Yeah,
It's all
So
fear.
that was 2018 or 19 or something at this point. But yeah, that's how it started. I go on my instincts. I heard some knucklehead talking things, and I said he makes enough sense there that I like the guy.
Correct. So that's how we're here. And that's why we're able to withstand the battle of ridicule. People are so afraid of social acceptance. Me and you understand that people are paying all this money, are doing all these things for social acceptance, and the fear of rejection is why they talk or act or perform a certain way.
Yeah. I've never had that for some reason. I've never been an insecure person.
Right.
I don't know.
I don't
I
need
never-
exactly. Well, we're secure. Me and you don't have to go to the gym and do roids and bang underage women to be secure like Spike. We're okay with ourselves. We're not that sad in life.
I don't have earrings and tattoos and
Right.
scarves and
No,
bandanas.
yeah, not one
and,
tattoo. Exactly.
well,
And that's why they're afraid of us. That's why they ridicule. Because we're something they can't stop, and they can be stopped in the face of that ridicule and perception.
well, I don't have to answer to nobody. I got what I got through hard work, fair and square. There's no strings attached to anything I have. There's no one to no one can take away what I got. I got it the way I got it.
Right.
My dad would say, if you don't ask for anything, you don't have to give anything back.
Well, and for instance, you have your shop and your job and your stuff, and in the same aspect, I mean, I technically could not be here right now, but I'm willing to risk the threat of nothingness. I can handle that. If I have to go sleep in my car or whatever and catch a fish to eat tonight and make a fire out of some, country boy can survive shit, I can do that if I have to. And that's also what scares these people is we're willing to push that limit or not need their acceptance to survive the next day.
Well, it was a perfect clip, that movie clip, The Easy Rider.
Correct,
with
yeah.
Nicholson and Hopper. Wasn't that the perfect clip?
It is the perfect clip because it's basically talking about social dependency.
It's talking about, yeah. But that's how the world is. I mean, most people are worried about something. I don't know what.
Right. See, Spike,
this racing,
the Spike type is worried about women dependency. In a way, he can ridicule women as much as he wants, but women acceptance is how he fuels his existence on Earth. If you don't have women acceptance, he doesn't even exist. That's why he can talk about them.
Thought he cut hair all day.
For men to look a certain way for female acceptance. He works in female acceptance. That's his livelihood. His goal is to manipulate men into thinking that they need him for females to accept them in their lives. It's that simple.
That's most products they're selling.
Right. It's all sexual based because that's the baseline.
Because it works.
Yeah, well, that's the baseline. After food, water, shelter, what do you want? It's the next step.
It works.
Correct. But if you get to our level like me and you, Joe, I mean, we don't need them women. They come crawling to us. Look, Joey Batch is in your fucking, office room, and he's bringing the hose to the office. I mean, I'm just saying, I've been to your shop, Joe. You ain't got to walk but 200 feet to get to women selling coffee and lingerie.
I never drank coffee.
Well, you know what I mean, though. Right across the street, they're selling coffee and lingerie.
And there's guys lined up over there.
Yeah. But Joey Batch is bringing them women to you daily.
No, you don't bring them to me. I tell them don't bring nobody here.
Well, damn, Joe, I'm ruining your perspective. I'm trying to make you look cool to Spike, you know, because Spike's over there rolling, you know, I mean. We're
I don't know.
changing the world one word at a time, Joe. I mean, fuck.
Well, how many listeners we got? We got 51 people hanging on.
51 people at 4 in the morning, Joe. That's something.
Yeah,
Somebody was
the whole
asking me
women
to
thing,
call
yeah.
up Decorah earlier. Sean. I don't want to bring up Sean right now. Okay, we ain't going to say it. We ain't going to say it. But anyway. I always win, Joe. I always win. That's all I'm going to say.
Win what?
Spike always loses. That's all I'm going to say. The Spikes of the world will lose until they change their goals. The problem with Spike, and here's the problem with Spike, and if we're going to end cap this, if we need to.
Okay, let's summarize.
The problem with Spike, here's the problem with Spike, and honestly, the fuel to me and you is Spike turned his back on God. Joe. Spike used to be a preacher. He used to manipulate women into his bed by preaching. And what me and you do is we technically are the purest form to truth because we don't care what the world says against us. We say what we think. And in essence, that is us living by God's nature. To say what we think and to not be restricted based on physical reality. So when you speak truth, you're technically living in a godlike state to not be fearful of anything. Walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no man, is basically speaking to truth. So you're probably the most godlike person in the world, even though I don't know if you believe it or whatever, but that is a godlike state of being. That is a followership of truth over everything. And in human existence, there's only been really only a few examples of that, and they're all God-based, truth-based. Truth is God. Lies, deceptions, everything else is demonic, negative. So that's why we fuck the balance up. A lot of people work on the balance where we tilt the nature to the truth positive side, in my opinion.
But how soon after you met me did you know I was going to be that?
It don't take long because you attract what you produce. How did you learn of me? You learned of me because of what I was producing, what I put out into the world. This is back to the laws of physics and really everything.
That's right.
Because
for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction.
Correct.
It's physics.
Correct. It's physics, it's God, it's whatever, but it is what it is. You don't attract to me unless you are of the same energy.
We have similar energies?
In the truth positive aspect, yes.
And we're the minority?
Even though people like to say today's times are so negative and all that, I think it's been a substantially based thing. Like, so people today, when they're like, oh, if the election goes a certain way, the world's coming to an end. Bitch, shut the fuck up. How would you have existed when Hitler was in existence? This is why I laugh at these people.
They would have followed Hitler.
I'm just saying, like, people are so scared of where the world's going to go. Motherfucker, how would you have reacted when there was actually an army taking over a society and putting people in gas chambers and nukes? And how would these people have existed in World War II eras? Like, would they have just killed themselves in anxiety? Like, there's so many bitches of society today. It's unbelievable. But anyway, that's another subject.
I like some guy said he's hanging in at 4 a.m.
So we got an East Coaster, huh? The Australians are probably tuning in. Actually, Brett Fisher is an Australian. So we got the Australian
I just
market.
woke up.
Well, I think over there it's 4 p.m. I'm not sure, but I think it's afternoon over there. You might want to back off on your Callum statements. They may come after you now.
Who's Callum statements?
I'm just saying it's the Australian market. You know, you got to be sensitive to Jock Goodyears and Callums.
Well, I'm just pointing out how they did over here. I don't have any.
Well, you made the point the other day,
they,
and I need to. I had to recognize it because I'm only seeing what I see. It is very, very hard to judge how good an Australian driver is in sprint cars based on results. Jock Goodyear was their fucking. I mean, honestly, Joe. I mean, Jock Goodyear is their fucking guy. Their guy. Their Larson dominates everything, destroys everyone. So, but once again, it's like, how can you transfer that ability? It's like, I didn't know it was that much of a gap, but it is a gap. But then, like I said, that you take our guys over there, they fucking spank their asses. So it's like, you would think that would transfer, but it doesn't, unfortunately.
But sometimes things take time. Peyton Manning's rookie year, he threw 28 interceptions. He's in the Hall of Fame.
Well, I understand that, Joe, but...
Well, then why did you think he was going to come over and just be magic and start winning? Maybe in 5 years?
Because the defensive backs of the NFL weren't going over to college and playing Peyton Manning in Tennessee. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the defense is the drivers of our nation, right? So when our nation is playing Peyton Manning in college and then he's still beating them, and then they come to the NFL with the same defensive backs and he can't beat them here, that doesn't make sense. This is why it's hard to
They're not the same. They're not the same defensive backs.
And football and racing's not the same. So that comparison is not the same either. I don't think that's a fair comparison.
Well, I didn't say it was the exact same. I just used an example.
Well,
Sometimes
I understand. I'm just
develop.
saying it's not a fair comparison to use that analogy. That's all I'm saying. It's not fair.
Okay. Well, that's my analogy.
What do I got to do to put Carson Bolden in your car?
Well, he's got to not drop 10 spots in a week.
Shut
to
the
start
fuck
with.
up. He's in a 25-year-old car with a $15,000 motor, Joe. With
Doesn't
no...
matter what it costs or what it is.
The fucking kid's good, man. And I feel like...
Well,
he's
good
going to
compared
be
to what?
wasted. He's going to
Good
be
compared
wasted.
to what?
He's going to be wasted.
Yeah, but you think Ray Allen Kerluck and Jake Buback are good. So what do you want me to do?
I do think Jake Buback is good.
Guy's been around hacking it up for 10 years. They've never done nothing.
The chances and opportunities are not the same in racing, but
Then why don't he stop racing, work, buy a $60,000 motor, and go out there and get the job done? What's the excuses? It's America. Make your own money.
Apparently, well, I've lost respect for Jake Buback personally, after this year.
Anybody can do.
He's privileged, Joe.
Sanders
He's
did.
privileged, Joe. I don't get to learn. Look, and me and you are probably susceptible to this. We don't get to learn who a person is based on watching them. Okay? So I would have never thought that if Jake Buback got an opportunity to run the World of Outlaws series with an okay team, he would turn it down. And he did. So I lost respect for Jake Buback.
I still don't understand
you won't
what
hear me.
these-
You won't hear me going forward pump up Jake Buback anymore at all.
So you think he should have been the next Noah Gas?
No, I think, once again, I think this is a Southern thing. I said this earlier in the night. You weren't here, but the Southern thing is you have to jump. If you don't fucking jump as a Southern,
These Southern guys ain't any good. I watched the race tonight.
You're full
it's
of
Hack
shit, Joe.
City.
That's so stupid. That's so
it's Hack
stupid.
City.
That is so stupid to say, but okay, fine.
I'm going to be stupid then. I'm going to finish the show being stupid.
No,
I watched the race.
It's stupid
the caliber
to say
of driving.
that talent can't exist in every part of the country, but okay, you don't agree.
Then why don't they tow their stuff out here and start winning NARC races? Just do it. They're
Because
so good.
that takes a significant amount of money, opportunity, so
Yeah,
many
but
things. So many things, Joe. You know this.
It's excuses. It's excuses.
It's not excuses. It's reality. It's called checks and balances. I don't understand.
No. Why are you running 50 races down in the middle of nowhere? Come run 10 races out here. It'd be cheaper. Show us how good you are.
Okay. Well, for instance, like a Carson Bowden only has a 20,000 a year balance. You can't do that. So, anyway.
Well, he just started. I can't.
Well, no,
comment
I
on
know
what
the
he might
family.
be.
No. See, that's the difference between you and me, at least with this Carson Bowden, or a majority of the Southern racers. They don't have a lot of money. They're running 305s, Joe. You ain't going to just all of a sudden pop up $150,000 in a budget. It's not going to happen. That's why I don't like age. That's why I like to throw age out of the equation so that drivers and people can go and get jobs and can start businesses to build a capital enough to even perform on these levels. Correct. So, yeah, if we want to throw all this 14 to 18-year-old shit out of the way, then I'm 100% on board. I've been saying this forever as well. We can't be judging guys based on age. Judge them on results. A Carson Bowden now, because his family doesn't have generational wealth like Tarleton's or whoever, has to go now and get a job or go to college and get a decent career, build a little bit of a company, and then get, to a position in life where he has $200,000 a year to throw away on racing. That could take till 30 years old. They could take till 32, Joe. And now he can show what he has as far as talent at 32, even though he had potentially the same amount of talent as a Larson or a Kofoid or any of the names you want to throw out. But he doesn't have the money or opportunity to display that talent. And that'll always be my argument to Larsons and Bells and all of these people. So, yeah, if we want to throw age out of the way and just worry about talent, then you have to throw age out of the way because this money has to come from somewhere. And then Jordan says Kofoid didn't have money behind him. Fuck you. You don't get in situations unless you have some kind of money behind you. Joe, when you put Buddy Kofoid in your car at 14, you put your money behind Buddy Kofoid. Does that not make sense, Joe?
Yeah.
Okay. So these statements of Kofoid didn't come from money, didn't have money. Larson didn't have
But
no money behind him.
Nobody in the South, nobody in the South has money.
Not like that. They don't care about racing down there. Correct. It's not the same. It's not the same. Carson Bowden, without anyone else's help, Jovan Schriltz, this guy or that guy, he will never, ever have 410 sprint car racing money unless he goes to college, gets a degree, starts a business, and creates it on his own. It's not going to happen. And that's the story for a lot of guys. A lot of guys.
But that's the world. That's the game
Right.
you're playing.
This is why, once again, if we want to throw age out of the bracket, which I'm a proponent for that, throw age out of the bracket of judgment of people and how good they are, okay. This is why I throw age out, because of these factors.
Well, the The world's not fair, Chaz. What do you want me to do? What?
I agree, but at least I can be the one voice who's trying to add some
The
fairness
world's
to
not
it.
fair. It's never going to be fair.
Right, but
That's the way
once
that you-
again, at least I can be the one voice that adds fairness to it. Hate me or not, that I'm
Well,
a
then why don't
proponent
you
for
get
this.
your money and put him in your car? Why don't you straighten it all out?
Well, right. We're all just trying to grow money on trees. I agree.
Well, how old are you? You're almost 40 years old. You've been in the workforce 20 years.
Correct.
You haven't come up with a couple $100,000 at this point?
There's not a lot of people coming up with a couple $100,000, Joe. What are you talking about?
Well, then there's winners
If you want to
and
talk about
losers. That's how-
workforces, there's people who don't. What is it? 88% of America is $1,000 emergency bill away from being homeless themselves.
We all have the same opportunities.
This
so
is,
you can-
and this is why I agree with you, Joe. It's all privilege. It's all privilege based.
You can start at the bottom in America. You can start at the bottom. Not everybody starts with money. I didn't start with anything.
You can, but not everybody does.
Well, then that's the way it goes. It's the way the cookie crumbles, baby.
Okay.
Come on,
So
it's
Joe Von
competition.
Schriltz is an elitist.
It's competition.
You are an elitist.
Every day's a competition.
You're an elitist, Joe.
How bad do you want the money? I'm going to get up. I'm 67. I'm getting up tomorrow morning and I'm working.
Right. I got 30 years to catch up with you.
I went 46 years in a row without a day off. How bad do you want it, Chaz?
That's true.
How bad?
That's true. You can be an
I'm supposed to
inspiration,
feel
Joe.
sorry for somebody? You want me to feel sorry for somebody?
No, I don't want you to feel sorry for anybody. I want realization for the situation. I don't want you to
If
criticize.
you want it bad enough, you'll make it
No.
happen.
I don't want you to criticize
I'm
someone
not criticizing.
for a lack.
I'm not criticizing anybody.
Well, then what's the point of what you're saying about racers from the South?
I saw the main tonight, the ASCS race with all your local yokels in there. I don't know what that was. It was like Marysville on a Saturday night. It was low level.
Okay. I agree.
So what?
What do you mean?
I don't mean anything. I'm just telling you what I saw.
Okay.
You're saying there's some great talent down there.
I think this one in particular person has great talent, yes.
Well, you said that about Jock Goodyear.
He destroyed Australia. I mean, just an entire
Okay,
country.
Well, go back to Australia.
He destroyed an
Australia.
entire country, Joe.
Good for him. Go do it again.
Okay. Well, then what's the point? There is no point. If that's the case,
This is your business. You're in the racing world. I'm going to hit silkscreen tomorrow. I don't care about some kid. I can't save the world. If he's good, he's good. If he's not, he's not. If he can make it happen, make it happen.
Yeah, there's no excuse
what do
for
you want?
Jock Goodyear. There could be excuses for Callum all day, but there's no excuses for Jock Goodyear. Yes, that was a big flop. He lit his entire country down. 100%.
No, he didn't. He did the best he
No.
could, and he went home.
He lit his entire country down. 100%. What his performance?
But now you're on. But you
his
just jumped to another
performance
bandwagon.
over
Now you got
his-
some.
Go ahead.
You got some new bandwagon. You got some new kid we're going to promote. Well, we'll see what happens. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I don't know anything about him.
Right. Okay.
Okay, he won a 305 race at 14. Okay, we'll see what happens. I saw him tonight. Okay, we'll see what he does tomorrow.
Okay.
I don't have the answers. I didn't see. You know what? Here I was going to races and I seen these young guys. I seen them all. I seen Rico when he started. I seen Kyle. I seen Golubic. I seen Justin. I seen Eliason. I seen Carson. I've seen these guys that are now some of the biggest winners in this country. I seen how they started. I saw how they developed, and I saw what they became.
Okay.
I saw the whole journey. So this is some new name. This is the first race I watched him. You know, it didn't go well. We'll see what he does tomorrow. I don't know. I wish him the best.
Okay. I thought we were talking about Southern
Because-
racers and all this stuff. You're talking about something
Well, what
else now.
Southern racer? who's not getting a chance that we should be giving it to?
Who's got
I
a
see Buddy
chance?
Kofoid
Landon
and Carson
Crawley?
Macedo. He went out and did a big nothing. Landon Crawley, he went straight backwards tonight. He went from 5th to 15th again, didn't he?
Correct.
Okay, he's been out there all year. How long we
No
got to wait?
excuses.
What's he going to... No, that's your Southern driver.
Right.
Who won? Macedo, another California guy. Then Buddy wins, and Macedo wins, and then, Rico wins, and Kyle wins, and Gravel wins.
But that's also because of California. Y'all have to leave to get national respect.
Well, that's the Racing Outlook. They're on the national tour. But, you got your Landon Crawley. He got his chance. Now what?
Well, that's my point in a way, is that a Landon Crawley doing what he's doing is what he has to do. And I still think there's better drive. I've had arguments over the last 2 days about this. I think there's better drivers out of the South than Landon. There's just not opportunities
Who would you
like
put
that.
But you were on his bandwagon when he started. This is great. You said he deserves
I was
it.
hoping he could represent something.
But this was hope again. You were on a bandwagon. Landon Crawley's going to show us what he can do.
I was definitely hoping that he could open up doors for others, but it's definitely not hoping anymore. It's not
well, you're hoping Jock Goodyear, you're hoping Callum, you're hoping, a lot of hope going on, but
it's not looking good.
Now you got a new guy to hope for.
Yes. Hope is the essence to humanity. I mean, this is definitional.
Well, you can keep hoping these guys, but the reality is, I saw Buddy at 14. I said, this guy's a top talent. I think I was right.
He's good. Too bad he couldn't make it to NASCAR. He just wasn't good enough.
Well, he did what he can do.
And now he's running flag football.
Well, that's the world we're in. That's the way it goes.
I mean, there's levels to everything we're talking about, Joe.
I played sports my whole life. I played against guys who made the majors and guys who didn't. And I know guys that were just as good as the guys who made the majors and it didn't work out. It's the way it goes.
It's true.
It's the way it goes. No? Well, what does it really, that's how life is.
Okay.
But you're touting, you're a racing expert. Your life is talking racing, and you pick these names out, and you have followers and fans that listen to the Chaz, and you bring attention to these guys, which I think is a good thing. And we keep our eye on these guys, and we see guys underperform after you touted them. So we start saying, well, maybe
right. I'm completely wrong. Correct. We'll just worry about the Kaylee Brysons. We'll just worry about what the system promotes.
We're not worried. I'm just saying you're the expert. You're throwing names out. You have a track record of not being very accurate. So we have a new name, and we're going to keep an eye on him.
Not accurate based on who? Because I was touting Williamson, Randall, Henry, Sanders originally. And I guess you're discrediting my entire touting based on Callum.
No, I'm not saying the entire thing.
Goodyear.
You're batting about 50-50. You're flipping a coin.
Based on Callum and Goodyear. Obviously, Borden.
Landon Crawley. You were talking up Landon Crawley at the start of the year. You talked up Tanner Holmes when he got in the 1A car.
He did
you
very
said
well.
He's the real deal.
People would still consider Tanner pretty good.
He's pretty good.
Right. So what are we comparing? That's the problem. The scale is all fucked up too. What's good? What's bad? What's mediocre?
Okay. This new 14-year-old prodigy. Where is it going to be an outlaw champion? What's your prediction?
It's the problem with racing. The predictability is based on opportunity. It's so hard to judge motorsports. It's not as simple as stick and ball, where everybody goes onto the field and just shows us what you have.
Well, we know it's hard, but you're the expert. You're giving us insight. You're picking names out.
I've seen a lot of daddies and moms say their kid's good, and I've seen a lot of them
Yeah.
flop. I think
Yeah.
this one's good. That's my idea. I mean, he
Okay.
is
Well,
race saver.
we'll keep an eye on
He's
it.
the
You-
race saver
you might be-
national
I
point.
hope
He's
you're
the
right.
race saver national points leader. He put a second on Haferteep in his first try with a 25-year-old car. I mean, it's not like
But
he's
the,
getting.
but the car might be a top notch car.
It
What
could
does
be.
the age have
It
to?
could be. I'm just saying. I'm just seeing what I'm seeing and saying what I think. So I mean, could be
Well,
wrong.
what'd you see tonight? What'd you see tonight?
A lot of problems.
Okay. What about Landon Crawley? Where's he going next year?
I don't
know
want.
gas?
I
Is
don't
he-
want to say Landon Crawley is a Brock Zierfoss, but
Is he Robbie Price?
fair comparison. Fair comparison.
He's just a rent-a-ride kid. They threw away $300,000 to see what he could do, and okay, the year's over. What are you doing next year?
Fair comparison. I mean, how would we be talking about gravel in the 89 G car? I mean, if we were judging gravel, and I think you've said this a few times, you know, if we were judging gravel, predicting his future, when he was 89 G and,
Yeah.
you know, fucking
But
up
there's glimpses.
kids, I mean,
See?
yeah, I mean,
But gravel, these guys, in my opinion, the guys that are going to go forward, there's always glimpses of their potential, even when they haven't quite figured it out. There'll be flashes. They'll do things. They improve. They improve. They don't sit on the road for 70 races and not get better. Gravel, he won all-star races. He won races in Bill Rose's car.
there were
I think his
starts
first outlaw
before
win
that,
was-
though. I
What?
really think the thing that's going to hold Landon Crawley back, if we're on that subject halfway, is, and I think it's holding Tim's back. It's their self-acceptance. It's comfortability. You know, I think that what makes Tom Brady as good as he was is how critical he was of himself, you know. And I think even though Crawley kind of talks like we need to be better here, we need to be better there, it kind of comes across as nonchalant. It doesn't come across as serious. It doesn't come across as self-blaming. I think the best people, the best performers, when the performance doesn't add up, they blame themselves more than anything else. You know, it's self-accountability. And I think in a motorsports world where money is involved, privilege is involved, the acceptance to blame other things besides your personal performance is just way too high for some people. So I think self-accountability is what determines overall length of performance versus Brock Zierfoss. Why you laugh?
All right. I'm zoning out.
Oh, God.
I was reading somebody's comment here. I get confused when I look at the
I'm trying to
comments of
figure
what
out.
they're even-
I did see something that caught my eye. Chaz is trying to justify why. Hold on. Why he's homeless and won't work. Although, I mean, the IRS would extremely disagree with you. And anyone who's around me sees me work all day, every fucking day. I don't stop. It's not your work. It's not squeegeeing, but it's effort. So there's no excuse for Low effort people disgust me.
Well, someone was critical of what I said, but I don't know what they're commenting on, so I don't.
Yeah, Jordan. There's a lot of drunks in the chat. A lot of low effort people sitting back, preying on male insecurity, charging them money to make them feel better about themselves, and trying to influence them to get in the gym so somebody will fuck them because they're not a good enough person to get it done by their own character. That's what Spike is. Self-hatred is Spike.
Why are we picking on Spike?
Well, because he's running his mouth in the chat, so I'm going to run right back. I ain't no bitch. That's what he's used to preying on. He's used to preying on bitches. I ain't no bitch. He ain't going to prey on me.
I like Spike. Spike's good.
Spike's good for the weak. He don't like the strong. That's why he don't have no friends.
Well, it's almost 1:30 of a.
It's 1:30 on the West Coast. Oh God, it is 3:30 here.
Have I answered all the questions or any of the questions?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we can go. We can get off.
Are we going to do this tomorrow? See right here, this bent rim guy. Yeah, Joe,
you respond. I gotta pee. I'll come right back. Respond to bent rim.
No, I'm going to bed. Okay, I'm going to bed. I got to work.
What does bent rim want to know? Hold on. We'll stay for a second. I'm not peeing on myself, Joe.
Well, he's commenting on something I said, but I don't know what I said that he's referring to.
Well, I mean, they did say that there's a lot of drunks in the chat, so he's probably just drunk.
Can you have like a little pitcher of beer up there next to their comment if they're drunk?
God. Respond to the chat.
Am I supposed to carry this show at 1:30 in the morning? Anybody have any questions? Should we talk bad about Chaz when he's gone? Where's Kenny Wallace? We're down to 49 people. I like Spike on the show. He's my favorite guest. Here's a guy. We love you, Broke Joe. Okay, that's a positive. I didn't know the Broke Joe name would turn into a popular character. None of this was planned. Spike is my favorite guest, too. Spike, I like when Spike's giving women advice. It's my favorite. You got anything to add, Jordan? Where's 007? Where's the 007 guy? He's not here tonight.
You gotta let go of 007. He's an idiot.
He's my boy.
Oh, he is? I didn't know.
I like people trying to stir it up. I'm ready for any of them. Where's Clark? He's never in the chat room?
I don't think so.
What about my Temecula guy? Is he still alive?
Which one?
That guy from Temecula that went to the doctor every 3 days?
Oh, God. I don't know. I'm actually worried about him now that you point that out.
I like this guy. Drivers and owners need to be more open to self-criticism. Yeah, you know, it's a strange group in the pit area. They're all you can't say anything. They all get bent out of shape real fast.
Right. Insecurity. And that's back to what I'm saying. Like, if Tom Brady does not feel that way at all. Winners don't feel that way.
I like being criticized. I like being criticized. It's great.
Right.
when I got to go back to Justin again, when he drove for me, I said, I'm just going to tell you the truth. I'm not here to be a big shot or put you down. I'm going to tell you what I see. And he goes, well, say whatever you want.
Well, and the best don't mind criticism because they criticize themselves more than you could even fathom.
Yeah, he goes, do it, say whatever you want to say. I don't care.
Right. Because they've already said it to themselves.
Yeah. We never had a problem. We never had a problem of anything. Are you not sleeping anymore, Chaz? What, did you just take a nap all day? What? I mean.
No, I'm pushing it. I mean, I'm pushing it. For
what reason? We have nothing to cover anymore. We're waiting for hot laps for Hanford?
Fucking idiot.
Are we waiting to see if they changed the scoring of tonight's race? I seen on Hoseheads they have the results up.
Oh, shit.
It does. It shows Sanders second and Colmacito 21st. Man, what a turn of events.
Oh.
The last two races, Sanders DNF'd, and then it follows with Colmacito DNF'ing. And it's a shame the camera work wasn't even on the wreck because the cameraman, who knows what he was doing. They have one camera. We don't even know what happened. Did he break the steering box because he hit a car that was stopped on the track? We don't even know what caused. We don't even know if that's really what happened.
They haven't updated the points.
You notice they haven't updated Justin's win total? They have it at 18 when it's 21. They won't update his wins.
Is there going to be something that happened with scoring that's going to discount
tonight's race?
Yeah.
Can they just pretend it didn't happen?
Refund everyone's entry fee?
See, I have to go back and watch the race, and I want to hear what Jim Allen was saying during. I don't remember like a promoter talking during a res, like he's announcing.
But he's like a pit reporter, right? He's like Connor Wade.
I don't think he's supposed to be, but it sounds like he is sometimes.
He's supposed to be like Connor Wade.
No, he's not. He's supposed to run the race. What is the title again? What is he supposed to be doing? Is he the race director? Do these tracks have race directors? I don't even know how it works.
I mean, you literally have. I just flipped over to my personal Facebook. You literally have Willie Croft on Facebook saying, "I'm putting it on the screen. In my opinion, Flow Racing needs a pit side reporter at these NARC King of the West races." And I have a feeling he's only saying that because Jim Allen is filling that role currently.
But most races, they don't. I mean, the camera's not in the right spot, and there's nobody. I mean, that's a good point Willie makes, but I don't know. Was
Back
Jim
to
Allen
the
trying to be pit
shenanigans.
reporter? So, do you think tonight was a smoothly run program by NARC, or you're saying I'm critical of them, but you saw it. Do you think that product's gonna? Do you think the fans that attended tonight are saying, "I can't wait for next year"?
I don't think so.
They had 22 cars, and it was like a 4.5 to 5 hour show. Put Outback Andy down there as the pit reporter. He's done that. Let people try to figure out what he's saying. I'm picking on Andy.
Well, I mean, but what you're saying is basically what Willie Croft is saying, like, do it right. Or don't do it at all. Or don't do it at all. Don't have your fucking series director running shit.
Well, I say, I did go to the I went to 2 races this year, and I went to the Howard Kidding Classic. and it was very well run. Everything went right. Everything went smoothly. It was a good. I'm thinking, did Justin win? I think he did win, but even if he didn't win, it was run really well. So they can do it right. It sometimes it does go right.
It's only when the Tarleton car suffers an issue. Does
Well,
everything...
you're down in Tarleton Country. You're going to their home track tomorrow.
Oh, God. What's going to happen, Joe? Is he going to get fed the right rear? Is there a hit on the 2X?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen.
They're scared, right? Justin's never won the NARC title, correct?
No. Well, last year was the first year he ever ran the whole series. He ran second.
Do you think they want to send Cole to the Outlaws with a defeated championship battle on the West Coast?
Oh, they don't, but we'll see what happens.
Oh, God. Oh,
I think you're saying I have to call tomorrow.
I think we're skipping the haunted house, Joe.
This is just too.
It's intense.
It's must see sprint. Is there? Well, you got the Outlaws. You had your ASCS.
Yeah.
Well, Pennsylvania's running tomorrow.
Yeah.
So it's not the only thing going.
No, but it's the last thing going. It's the fucking end cap.
Oh, it'll be the last.
It's like when you go to the store, you walk the aisles, but you get to the end and you see what they got. Oh, God.
All right. Well, it's past my bedtime.
Yeah. We got it. If we want to do something tomorrow.
Okay. Can tomorrow just run smoothly and there's no need for me? When you saw the red flag, you said, we need Joe. Is that what happened?
Yes. I'm like, what the fuck is this, Joe?
Have you ever seen cars sit there that long? What were they actually doing?
They were trying to get that 21 in the race. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, but they didn't tow the 21 to the work. They had flatbed trucks. They had to put things on flatbed. What was that?
Constructive criticism? I don't know.
I mean, if they were trying to get Cole in the race, they did a bad job of it.
It wasn't perfect.
Well, did Cole get out of the car and run across? What was?
I still don't. We still don't know who the running man was. I don't.
But the running man ran over to the pits and then he stood there with his hands on his hips. I'm not sure what. He didn't go get any parts, or he didn't. I'm not sure what he was accomplishing with the running.
Are you saying it's a shock to know that a Macedo don't know how to work on the car and just stands there and waits for it to be fixed?
But it never got to the work area.
Oh.
The 14 car was in the work area. I saw that. See, that couldn't have been Basin because Basin was in the work area in the 14 car. So it had to be Cole. I don't know what he was doing. It was confusing. Why didn't Jim Allen go interview him?
Oh, God. All right. We got to go. We have to go. If we want to be here tomorrow, it's too late, Joe.
We might be back tomorrow, but I'm hoping everything goes smoothly and the best man wins and there's no hiccups and there'll be nothing for me to talk about. Is that a possibility?
No.
No. The qualifying clock won't go out. Fog won't roll in. It won't be too dusty. The track won't rut up. There'll be nothing. The scales won't work. Nothing will go wrong. It'll just be smooth. A smooth program and the best man wins. That's what I'm hoping for as I go to bed.
We'll see what Peter Murphy does.
Is he getting calls right now? Peter instructed to do things.
To be continued, maybe.
I'll tell you what. I'll be okay. I'll leave you with this thought. If there'll be more cars tomorrow. Let's say there's 28 cars. If the track goes away in hot laps and Macedo qualifies in the first 3 cars, and Justin goes out in the last 3 cars, I'll suspect something.
Okay.
Because I sent you the video where Justin's talking to Caleb Montgomery whether the pill draw is rigged.
Yep.
And so I'm just saying, it could happen that way and not be rigged. So but I'll be a little suspicious if the track prep is not very good and first car out fast time and
So
the last
basically,
car
we need
out
to go
to do it.
live at Hot Laps.
Oh, well, maybe. I'm co-hosting the show. Is that what you want? I'm co-hosting.
We'll start it early. I'll title the video. Broke Joe co-host.
Where's the gentleman that is he? Did he go to bed? The guy behind you?
Oh yeah, everybody's going to sleep, Joe. I mean, we're losing viewers. It's all going downhill.
This Jordan's hanging in. We're down to 46.
Well, I mean, I can't make people not take Adderall. I mean, I don't know how they're still
amazing
awake.
to me is no matter how long you stay on, people will hang in.
Some will. 47 will. They will not super chat though. They will take advantage of my labor, but it's fine.
I'll have to send you the money I earned tomorrow.
I'm not listening.
Joe, you have to go to work to bankroll this because nobody else will.
Yeah.
Look at Outback Andy. What does Outback Andy do for a living? Do you even know? You met him.
He does a bunch of shit. Kind of like me. Does the Uber, does the DoorDash, owns a couple side gigs. Does whatever it takes to make money and not answer to a boss.
He's kind of a rebel.
Right.
But you got Spike still in here.
Well, he preys on insecurity for a living, so
I love that. Somebody's got to.
He's like Taylor Swift, but the male version.
He's putting out average music.
That's one way to put it. It's a form of magic, Joe. It's a magic. It's a spell.
It's a sleight of hand.
Yes, 100%. 100% sleight of hand.
Okay. Well, I'm going to bed. I got work to do. I got to do my laundry tomorrow. And Hot Lap starts in a couple hours.
Oh God.
So we'll see what happens tomorrow. Hopefully there'll be no reason to call.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Ready to rip, ready to reach. Place my bets, hey, you never know when playing on hopes what you could achieve. Making the goal, peace with the soul, don't matter the bottom with what you believe. Cause if I'm taking it all